Hello and welcome to the stream. Today we are going to be playing some BattleTech, and it's the Commander's Edition mod version 1.8.0.1, which is the current version, which works with the Heavy Metal DLC plus the update that came out for that. And it's all working fine as far as I know, so let's get stuck into it. First thing to mention is I've gone back to the Federated Suns campaign that I said I'm not quite done with in the past. I did say I might come back to this at some point because the new one that I started for this when I had it on early release before they'd fixed the full Innisphere map now isn't compatible with this with the full Innisphere map. So I've just gone back to the Federated Suns campaign for now. But I have wound the time on to 3057, which is obviously one of the major new features for the current version of the Commander's Edition mod, is you can pick what year you start in. I think there are 4 different options, if memory serves correctly. I've picked the 3057 one, which is the most advanced in the timeline of the options. And hopefully we're going to see a lot of very different and cool and interesting stuff. Now, I've been playing MechWarrior 5 a lot recently, as I'm sure most of you know already. I'm coming back to BattleTech and I'm like, oh crap, I can't remember how to play this. I've got over 2,300 hours in the game. I'm like sitting here thinking, crap, what's what? Where do I go? How do I do things? So let's just show you the mechs I've got first. Let's have a quick recap of this this campaign since it's been a little while. All right, the other thing is, we're going to have no game sound, are we? So I better fix that before we jump into a mission and you guys notice that. There we go. That should sort out the game sound. Yay. Okay, so what do we got? We've got a Thunderbolt, a Rifleman, a Jaegermech, a Warhammer, an Awesome 8Q, and a Stalker 3H. Excellent, we've got an Awesome. What did I do with the Awesome? We've gone for 2 PPCs and 2 large lasers in the Awesome. Nice. Speaking of awesomes, I've got one of these in MechWarrior 5 now as well. I obviously put 3 PPCs in it. I was clearly thinking of Sarge when I did that, and it's quite a beast. I've got quite a lot of stuff in MechWarrior 5 to show you guys, but you'll have to wait till tomorrow for that. Today is BattleTech Day. So this week, it's going to be BattleTech today. I'm going to do MechWarrior tomorrow. Thursday, I'm not available. I'm going to have a day off for real life stuff on Thursday. And then Friday will be more MechWarrior 5. Garrison's ill at the moment. Poor guy's lost his voice, so send him nice thoughts, and hopefully Nurgle will move on from him. But hopefully he'll be able to join us at least by Friday. So we'll have a co-op stream on the go there. I think Alto's going to join as well on Friday with his joystick and his foot pedals and steering wheel and whatever weird contraption he uses to control his mech. So it should be interesting, at least for those of you that want to know how well the game works for joystick users. You'll be able to hear some more about that on Friday. But right, back to the BattleTech. So where are we and what is going on? I fixed up. I noticed Atomic Crusher had sent me a comment on YouTube to set in the settings to make his pilot look a little bit more like him. So I've done that. This is Atomic Crusher, our Aussie mate here, looking rather more like himself for his portrait, which is cool. Where are we? Let's have a look at the star map. We are here, right? So it looks like we're going to be fighting Taurians. Now, what's going on here then? This kind of whole border zone here, it's got some big gaps in. Looks like the Taurian territory's falling apart, doesn't it? Something a little bit strange is going on there. I'm not sure if that's how it's meant to be or whether it's a bug. I don't know. It's probably how it's meant to look by this point in time. I'm not 100% sure, but it might be affected by the fact that we've rolled the time forward. So maybe some of the maps changed due to that. But yeah, everything else looks relatively normal. Just down here looks a little bit odd to me. But right, where am I? I'm in Middale, which is apparently a 3-skull location. But if I remember rightly, the contracts are rather higher than that. Have a look. Oh, well, that one's 2.5. But yeah, we've got 3.5. We've got 4 skull. We've got 4.5 skull. So quite a variance in the contracts. There's even a 5 skull there, but the Taurians don't like us because we're allied with the Federated Suns. If those of you that remember this campaign will remember that the aim was to be a loyalist mercenary unit fighting under the flag of House Davian, which is what we've been doing here, and also using vaguely Davian-themed mechs and loadouts, which we've also been doing. But now, this is the first time we've played since the Heavy Metal expansion for this campaign, and also the first time we've played since the Commander's Edition update. So there's going to be quite a lot of new stuff going on, particularly those new weapon systems knocking around as well. Should be interesting. In fact, speaking of which, let me just have a quick look in the store where I am. I don't think it will update until I move. So there probably won't be any new things here yet. No, there aren't. Okay, so let's get a contract on the go then. Well, I'm going to start with this really easy convoy ambush because I've had a bit of time off from this game, and I need to refamiliarize myself with things. Make sure we don't have a terrible, embarrassing start. Sarge is injured. Oh no, he's not injured. He's just fatigued. All right, well, let's see if we can find a lance of pilots that are not fatigued. What was the last lance I put together? Wow, actually, a lot of these guys are not in the best state, are they? All right, let's get Wolf's Heart in. Arm and Snow. Captain Redburn. And Atomic Crusher. Right, now that is an entire lance. These guys are all from the same lance. That's cool. Right, what's going on with this Jaeger? Like 2 PPCs, 2 medium. Okay, so that Jaeger was recently trashed, wasn't it? And we had to downgrade its firepower, if I remember rightly. Not to worry, though, because we do have a Stalker. That's a lot of ammo. We also have this awesome. We've got the Marine 1 as well. The good old Warhammer with the PPCs and medium lasers. And we've got the Rifleman too. And the Rifleman, obviously, with that rangefinder suite, it's got view distance. Now, one thing to point out between vanilla Heavy Metal BattleTech and Commander's Edition mod is the view distance bonus, along with many of the other bonuses that were given to the mechs by Harebrained. This one has been given a nerf. So in standard Heavy Metal, this gives you a plus 50 meter view distance. In this, it just in standard Heavy Metal, it gives you a 100 meter view distance. In this, it just gives you 50 meters. However, this mech does come with searchlights, and I think you get an extra 25 meter view. If you see down here in the mech quirk section, you're getting an extra 25 meters view distance from the searchlights anyhow. So it's got a total of extra 75 meters view just straight up until your searchlights are destroyed, and then it goes down to 50. So not quite as powerful as it was. The Warhammer as well, worth noting. I think in Harebrained's original, it's 20% extra energy damage, which is colossal. It's reduced in Commander's Edition down to a 5% extra energy damage increase. So lots of nerfs for things that were considered to be a bit overpowered. We'll see how this all plays out, but I'm sure it's going to be fine and balanced and awesome. Right, I need to figure out who's going in what. Someone with good tactics. Not Harm and Snow. I don't want to put my Sense-a-Lot guy in the LRM mech. I think he's probably going to stay in the Marine 1 then. So gunnery skill is generally terrible with this lance. They're clearly a new lance, but they've at least all got bulwarks. So, hopefully we won't have too many disasters. Hello, guys. Sorry I've not addressed chat yet. I've been busy waffling about new stuff and what's going on. But great to see you guys. I hope you're doing well. Sarge, I hope you're feeling better this week, mate. Sarge was a bit ill last week, wasn't he? So hopefully he's not doing too badly now. Looks like Garrison's going to fire Doyle again. Garrison's too ill to be firing anyone as far as I can tell. Shell, thank you. Thank you for the resub. I think you're my first full year sub. Thank you very much. 1 whole year. I think Catch will be next. Catch is, I think, the next in line, if I remember rightly. But thank you so much. Mounted Manatee, hello, how you doing? So, I mean, Shell must have Shell must have subbed to my channel before I did start getting properly into streaming, because I remember my first like proper stream day was the 19th of December, I think, last year. So we're 2 days away from having a full year. Thursday, yeah. So Thursday will be the full year, and typically I'm not streaming on Thursday, so we'll have to celebrate it on Friday instead.
Command interface initiated.
Hey Samurai, how you doing? Samurai says, until the searchlights are destroyed. Okay, a strong wind blows near the rifleman and it breaks the light. Yep, no argument there, Samurai. That's exactly how they break. 24-hour stream to celebrate, says Flaky. Flaky, you know the answer to that. But how are you doing? Good to see you. Oh, this is interesting. I seem to have mechs that are standing on top of each other. That's
Roger that, Commander.
That's new.
What's up, boss?
Okay, it's fine. I'm allowed to move them, so that's okay. Right, where's the convoy coming from? That's the denial zone. Okay. So I need to rush up here somewhere then.
Move order received. Moving out. Heading out.
Dr. Citadel, hello and welcome to the stream. That's a new name in chat I've not seen before. Hope you enjoy things. Yes, I mean I've been like probably most people that stream in this sphere. I've been playing MechWarrior 5 almost non-stop since the release.
Waiting for order.
But today I thought I'll do a BattleTech day because I know there are people that want to see this too.
Affirmative. Primary
And we've got the brand new updated version of Commander's Edition mod to show off as well.
Confirmed.
Hey Seth, how you doing? He says, so is it much harder to get mechs since the roster was increased? Yeah, like with all mods, I would say it's harder to get mechs because there are so many more. So you're going to see a greater variety of mechs. You know, so it just takes a little while longer to get the parts to create the ones you want. But I don't see it as a bad thing because I think that's fine because I love having loads and loads of different mechs in my game. It doesn't take away from the fun for me, at least, anyhow. So what is this mod? This mod is BattleTech Extended 3025 Commander's Edition is the full title. It's available on Nexus Mods. Basically, it's the more in-depth version of the mod. The BattleTech Extended 3025 I've often described as feeling just like an expansion to the vanilla game. Really awesome mod. Particularly if you like how the vanilla game works and you don't want too many drastic changes to the mechanics and stuff like that. So check that one out. But the Commander's Edition is the slightly spiced up one with a little bit more going on. Adding in like the full inner sphere map, mech quirks, pilot fatigue, panic system, all sorts of new stuff. And the most important thing about it is that it's been, generally speaking, for the vast majority of its life, very, very stable. Now, I'm on the latest version right now, so I can't attest to how stable this is in the here and now. But hopefully it will be as stable as I'm used to it being. One of the reasons I don't play Rogue Tech, no offense Rogue Tech guys, you know, I know you work very hard on your mod, but this mod has always been far more reliable and stable in my view.
Holding firm. Ready to rock.
Right, so we've got to kill the convoy vehicles. I know we've got a trebuchet right here, but I'm thinking we'll just chuck a couple of AC-5 rounds at this bulldog since we need to destroy the vehicles. Is that actually part of the convoy? Oh no, that's just an escort. The Hetzer's part of the convoy. I can only see 3 convoy vehicles at the moment. I guess one more must be hanging around at the back. There is a feature of this mod that gets around the more difficult aspect of getting hold of mechs. which is one of the Argo upgrades you can get. Gives you something called variant assembly. So that allows you to cobble together pieces of mechs. So say, for example, you want a Hunchback 4P, but you only have 2 parts of a Hunchback 4P, and you need another part to make that mech, but you've got a Hunchback 4G part. Well, then you can combine those 3 parts into one to make your mech, and it will allow you to pick which variant you want, whether it's the 4P or the 4G even. It will just take longer to construct if you've only got a single part of a variant. So you can't do that with mechs that have different engine sizes or different tonnages. For example, you can't combine Stalker 4P parts with, you know, the full assault mech Stalkers and have that work. So different engine sizes aren't compatible, but ones that do, such as the Hunchback, obviously I pointed out, you can use the variant assembly ability with those to cobble mechs together. So that makes things a little bit quicker. Oh my god, the gunnery skills in this Lance are appalling. This could be bad. They don't actually have to go too far to get to the denial zone here. I'll be honest, I'm a little bit worried. A little bit worried. Let's hope that this LRM Stalker can do good work. We're going to have to full-on focus on the convoy vehicles. If we've got any hope of taking them down in time. Yeah, okay, looks like the Stalker's going to do the job. As long as I can get line of sight to these other vehicles. But even then, it can only kill 1 a turn. And there are 3 more to go. Oh, the Marine one's going to take a battering. Standing in unstable terrain as well. Already got loads of stability damage. I've got a feeling Harmon Snow's going to be landing on his butt very shortly. There he goes.
Damn it, I'm wounded.
Dr. Citadel said, I'm considering trying a few mods because once you get Marauder in vanilla, the game is over. It's kind of too... yeah, that's one of the criticisms for me of the Heavy Metal DLC is the weapons are really, really overpowered, and it does make the game very much easy mode. So yeah, I like what's been done with the Commander Edition mod to make the game more tricky again and make it more of a challenge. So you'll find a lot, probably all of the new weapons that have been put in have been nerfed to various degrees in this mod to bring them back in line with something that's a little bit more balanced.
Ready for orders.
Okay, we're definitely going to stand Harmon Snow up. Don't want to leave him on the ground getting pounded. Where am I going to send him? I think we might go for a sprint over here. So let's give him vigilance and go for a sprint. Go for a complete repositioning. So he's got some evasion pips that make him a little bit harder to hit. Giving him vigilance, so he's got some defense. We're just trying to set him up to intercept any of these vehicles that might come streaming by, and also potentially get a line of sight for our Stalker. Right, speaking of line of sight, can I get line of sight with the Awesome on any of those convoy vehicles? The answer is no, I can't. So I guess we'll just have to settle for shooting up the Trebuchet. Now then. Yeah, we'll just do this. So 2 PPCs and 2 large lasers. Quite a lot of firepower. Definitely going to hurt him if everything hits. Yeah, we've opened him up. Nice. Dr. Citadel said, the thrill of what mech combat should be like what you get in the novels, is sort of gone when you can reliably cockpit shot a mech every turn. Yeah. That's another thing that's nerfed in this mod. Headshots are not as easy by a long way. I mean, it sounds like you should give this mod a try. If you want more of a challenge and a well-balanced, well-thought-out mod, then give this one a shot. It's on Nexus Mods. BattleTech Extended 3025 Commander's Edition. Read and follow the instructions, as with installing any mods. Make sure you always read and follow the instructions. If you do, you will have no trouble. But yeah, I can guarantee it will definitely increase the lifetime of your BattleTech game. There is so much more fun to be had. Yeah. I'm seeing stories of how easy the vanilla BattleTech can be with headshots. Yeah, it's very, very different in this mod.
Moving to position.
I mean, I know most of you have played this, so you know that, but for those that are new. Okay, what have we got here? Gallant urban assault vehicle. It's got an AC-10, kind of scary. Laser carrier. It's a lot of lasers. Oh crap, a demolisher. Well, that's the priority then.
Targeting for an alpha strike.
And it's dead. Good. Whew. Don't want to get shot with that.
Reporting one less vehicle.
Oh, Catch says, when did you start getting these new channel points? Is that relatively new? Yeah, I noticed there was an email in my inbox about it last night. It's just a new Twitch thing that I'm pretty certain is just rolled out across everybody's channels. Well, basically, I saw what it was. I saw it was like a marketing fluff type thing, and then didn't read it too carefully, so I don't know much about it. But from what I gather, you earn points by just doing what you would normally do. So viewing the channel, subbing to channels, using emotes, things like that, I think. Yeah, just do what you normally do, and you earn these points. Quite what you can use the points for, I'm not sure. It might be for unlocking emotes or something. I'm not 100% sure about that. But yeah, it's a new Twitch thing.
All weapons. Go. Enemy eliminated.
Yes, salvage. Sir Cyrus is saying I have to set my salvage to 4 if I start using this mod. This mod's default settings, which I recommend playing, like the way Harry designed and set up this mod, he has put the default settings to be that. So if you play this on default, 4 pieces of salvage is the norm in it. And you will be playing the mod as its creator intended. Now, there are other modes on it, like simulation mode, which Don Zappo created. But the way Harry intended this mod to be played, the way it's best balanced for, and in my opinion, the best experience of it, is to just leave it on the default settings. Harry has very helpfully just set that straight up.
Receiving you. Commander.
I can't see anything with the awesome, so I think we're just going to go for a sprint.
No shooting, just running.
Lose a bit of heat. Very worried about my Warhammer at the moment. Is something going to come off? Oh, the PPC got crit, but it hasn't fallen off yet.
Coming apart.
Don't think it's going to last too much longer, though, sadly.
Got it.
Now then. What to shoot at? Because I'm going to have to turn some weaponry off, I think, because of the heat. I'm just trying to decide, should I go for the laser carrier, because it's probably easier to kill with just 2 LRM-15s. Should I soften up or take a gamble on the Gallant? Nah, that's got a lot of armor, hasn't it? Then again, let's just have a look at how close it is to the extraction. We're all right. We've got a couple of turns. Yeah, we've got enough time to kill that. All right, so we're gonna nail this laser carrier, I think. Well, in theory, we're going to nail it. We're going to try to nail it. It's not blown up. Right. Surely, yeah, I was going to say, surely that's half a mech falling off, or at least the arm. A lot of firepower. Ooh, okay, the arm hasn't come off, but we've lost the PPC from it.
Standing by.
Now then, should I just go stomp this? No, I don't think I should, actually. I should try to Should try to shoot the laser carrier since we've already damaged that.
Order received.
Trying to get that finished off. There we go. That's done. So now we can put all our efforts into that gallant assault vehicle next. Hey Cassian, good to see you. How you doing? Catch says Marine 1 isn't technically Marine 1 without Sarge aboard. I think that's a fair comment, that Catch, yeah. Okay. And what that vehicle over there is. Probably going to get shot in the butt by it, aren't I?
I got you.
Oh. Speaking of shooting in the butt, we're going to shoot this urban assault vehicle. Now, what's his armor looking like? Oh, wow. We didn't really hit the butt much. It's got a lot of armor, this guy. A lot of armor.
Ready for orders.
But we will get through it.
Roger that.
Gonna have to keep ploughing damage into it. This Awesome's got plenty of firepower. Do you know what? I might actually go for a precision strike here. If we can make sure we plough
Taking the shot.
everything into that side and really wear it down. Now, how are we looking? Oh, God. Progress is slow. Okay. Don't want to get inside the minimum range here, do I? Need to stay just outside. Alright, there we go. Can I turn one of these on? No, not quite. That'll overheat. Alright, we'll just fire the two LRM-15s.
Mech warriors, show them what you got.
Another PPC destroyed. So we're just down to 2 medium lasers on this Warhammer now.
Orders.
I think we're going to stomp this. Yeah. Certainly better than just pew-pewing 2 little lasers. Right. He's open, but he's open probably on the side that none of the rest of my mechs will be able to see. Right.
My old mama can hit harder than that.
What are the blue firing lines that I keep seeing pop, says Doc. Okay, so that's one of the other awesome things. There are many awesome things about this mod. But the coloured lines... Yeah! Hey, Gecko, thank you very much for the bits. And how are you doing today? Hope your drive to work's not too sucky. So, yeah, the coloured lines is showing me the angle of fire. So if I get a green line, that's telling me I'm shooting the enemy in the rear arc. If I get a blue, it's telling me I'm shooting the enemy in the side arc. And if I get red, I'm shooting it in the front arc. It's just a very, very tiny little quality of life feature that I really love in this game. And when I went back to vanilla for the release of Heavy Metal, I really missed having it. Really, really missed having it. So that's what that's all about. Large says, tried my first camel burger yesterday. Not impressed with it. Has a nice gamey taste to it, but very tough to chew. Do you know what? That's how I would picture camel meat actually being quite tough to chew. Not. Also, I'd expect it to be quite dry as well, because, well, they store all that moisture in the hump, don't they?
Ready for orders.
Which, in my imagination, means there isn't much room for moisture elsewhere in the animal, but I don't know. I'm not a biologist. Right, we got the last of the convoy vehicles. Cost us a couple of PPCs from the Warhammer, though.
Ready for orders.
Still another vehicle over here, so we're gonna deal with that before we complete this mission. Reposition the Awesome in this direction.
Hell yes. It's on now. Try aiming next time. See what you get.
Oh my god. Catch says there's a business near here called Camel Towing. Not making that up. Their trucks are pink camo. And that's all I can say on that, Matt.
Yup.
If I say anything else, it will get me in trouble. But that's hilarious catch. Do you own that business? Is it yours? Are you self-promoting there?
Reporting. One less.
Mission successful.
So Gecko says, today was okay. Faced up against a Hollander. Salvaged the Gauss rifle. Oh, nice. Yeah, I know that's in there. There's 2 Hollanders in this mod. There's the LB10X version as well. But yeah, I'd love to see one of those and nab myself a Gauss rifle. Although, if you meet one of those early in the game, that's got to be really scary. If you've got light mechs and you run into a Hollander thinking, oh, it's just a light. Oh my god, it's got a Gauss and it can one-shot your Locust. Yeah, that's got to be a scary time. Right, so what did I lose? It looks like these PPCs are just bog standard normal PPCs, so I don't think we've lost anything of significance there. 17-day injury for Harmon Snow. He's not too bad. He'll be back before we know it. Now, what are we going to loot? Just having a look, see what's what. Okay. I think maybe I'll go with large laser and AC-10. Not really interested in a trebuchet. Why am I getting that popping? I don't think that's showing up on stream, but there's a little information pop-up happening. I think it's because I'm logged into Origin. It is. Damn it, Origin. Sorry, I'm just quitting Origin because I'm going to get annoyed seeing little pop-ups constantly from that. Right, yeah, we're going to take that. We'll leave the trebuchet part. We'll see what happens. We didn't get it, but we got a load of weapons. The Gecko says, I'm really enjoying this version. It's a bit tougher and frustrating at times, but fun. I think that's what Harry goes for, isn't it, really? Just make it more of a challenge without completely unfunning it. Gecko's saying that the Gauss rifle's sitting in storage until he's got a mech big enough not to lose it. Yeah, I don't blame you. I'm really precious with my weaponry as well. If I get something really cool, you don't want to just shove it in a mech that's going to lose it immediately, do you? Okay, Darius is telling us the pilots are ready to level up, probably from the lance I've just used. Atomic Crusher, let's have a look. I can't remember what I was doing with these guys. What was I doing with these guys? We've got Nimbly Pimbly. This lance are called Speedo Torpedo, which I don't know what... That tells me nothing about what I was planning to do with them skills-wise. Insubordinate Scum, they're usually my breaching shot multi-target guys, aren't they? Yes. What's Redburn got? You see, I don't... Was I going to go with hot environment build for those? I know we've got hot stuff. They're definitely already that, but having a second lance that's good for hot environments can be useful. There are a lot of hot environments, and fatigue is real.
What can I do for you? Orders?
Yeah, I've got a feeling that that's what I was going for. Yeah, so we'll give these guys sure footing and coolant vent, but one of them needs sensor lock. I need to figure out which one of these guys is going to have sensor lock. So Atomic Crusher. Who else? Captain Redburn. So Redburn's out. He's already got 2 skills selected. Where was it? The other one? Harmon Snow. Oh, Harmon Snow's already got sensor lock. Okay, so I've already sorted that. All right. So we're all good then. The other 2 guys are going to get sure footing.
Mech warrior training complete.
At least As far as I can tell, that's what the plan was going to be, judging from the skills I've already picked. So let's get them upgrades and Atomic Crusher as well. Or should I give him? Hold on, let's see. I might give him multi-target because it can be useful. So I know he's not going to end up with breaching shot because I'm going to give him coolant vent, but having the ability for one of the pilots to multi-shot can come in handy in a lance. So yeah, let's go with that. Right, okay, decisions have been made. Speedo torpedo, maybe extra movement. Well, I was wondering about that, Gecko, but then that's what I've done with Nimbly Pimbly. You see, they were the guys for using light mechs that have all got evasive expert. So I think Speedo torpedo, I just called them that because it was funny. I can't think of any other reason. Right, Warhammer needs a refit. Let's sort this out. Repair all, and what have we lost? A heatsink and 2 PPCs. For a moment there, I thought I didn't have any more PPCs. That was a little bit worrying, but these are my last 2. We'll chuck those in. We need a heatsink as well. There we go. That's a nice cheap repair, though. It's not too bad. Things could have been worse. Right. I think we're good to go then. Do I have pilots available? I just have a quick look because I'm feeling most of my pilots are now injured or fatigued at this point. I do have 4 pilots available. Okay, they're from 2 different Lancers, but we've got a couple of guys from Hot Stuff and a couple of guys from Nimbly Pimbly available. So we'll do one more contract here, and then we're going to travel because everyone's knackered. So we'll do this one. Yeah, forgive me for not taking on the hardest contracts first today. I'm feeling a little bit rusty after playing all the MechWarrior 5. And the sleep deprivation should go without saying. He's 2 months old now, little William. But between him and one of the cats, I'm not getting much sleep still. Right, let's chuck all these in and then figure out who's going in what. So let's get Emperor Krang in that. Who's gunnery's good? Tasco, yeah, we'll stick him in the Stalker. That makes sense. He's got Tactics 9, which works well with LRM mechs. And then that leaves Chico in the Awesome and Alto in the Rifleman. Yeah, that looks alright to me. So what's this? Just a straight up battle. Okay.
Yeah!
Rylan, hello, and thank you very much for the bits. Sorry for the slow reaction. You caught me while I was guzzling some drink. How you doing? I hope you're doing well, mate. So Gecko says, I'm still running lights and mediums, lots of salvage, haven't completed any big boys yet. Yeah, I like how it takes a while to get to that stage in this mod. You really get to experience the bottom end of the game, don't you? Scraping your way along with the lights and mediums. Patch says, I'm in the same boat. I've got 2 of those babies, but nothing to put them on yet. So you got 2 Gauss rifles. Jesus. So are you all playing 3057 then? Have you all done what I've done and you know, after playing months and months of 3025 tech, skipped to the end and try the new stuff? This is new. These little icons. I like this. I don't remember them being in the mod before. I've only just spotted them just now. That's cool. So you just hover over them and it'll tell you what you've got in your mech. So we're looking at the Rifleman at the moment. It's got a rangefinder sweep. That increases spotting distance by 50 meters. As well as reduces long range and recall penalties by 2. You've got the improved communications. Which removes a sensor ghost stack from enemies within range, and also a searchlight increases spotting distance by 25 meters. I like how these are showing up there. I think they showed up before. If you looked up here, like if you selected the mech like this, you could see those things before and hover over them. I don't remember them showing just down here. Maybe they did, maybe they didn't. But the icons look different to me, at least. Right, what are we doing here? Just a fight. Guess we'll move up into the trees over here, I think. Yeah, let's go this way.
Consider it done. Copy that, Commander.
On my way. Heading out.
Yeah, that's true, Samurai. Yeah, there are a lot more variety of vehicles in this as well. I do like that too. I think we'll just keep running over here.
I get you. On the move. Yes, I'm there.
How long does fatigue usually last? Surface Iris is asking. It varies depending on the pilots, you know. Some pilots recover from fatigue more easily than others. Higher guts, so the more points in the guts tree you've got, that can reduce the amount of fatigue you take. So it varies. But it's not too bad. I mean, usually, you know, you can just wind on a few days and clear fatigue off a bunch of pilots.
Moving out.
So that's one of the things I like about this, is it gives you more reason to have a bigger roster of pilots. And I like, I mean, you don't have to do it how I do it at all. I just do it my way arbitrarily, but I like to create different lancers of pilots, give them all, you know, matching uniforms, so I know which lancer's which, and give them all a theme. And then you cycle through those lancers doing missions, and you know, they all can have kind of specific roles and play styles depending on how you build them. I like doing that. But yeah, I think it's quite cool that you've got reason to have a much bigger roster, and that's caused by the fatigue system. You can still use fatigued pilots in missions if you want. It doesn't stop you from using them. It just means that using resolve abilities will be more expensive if your pilots are fatigued. So there are some negatives to using tired pilots. What we got here? 45, 50, 65, 70.
What's the plan?
Let's see. We go here, we can spot that guy at least, so let's do that. What are you? A Thunderbolt 5S. I think we will fire at it. Yeah, that's right. Yeah. So basically it makes it so you can't empty an entire planet of contracts in a day. Yeah, that's correct. Yeah. Which feels more realistic, doesn't it? You know, you can't just completely rinse stuff with no problems. And if you imagine it, if you want to, you know, role play, imagine it in your head. Imagine you were these pilots and you use the same 4 pilots to do about 6 contracts in one location all in a day. Imagine having 6 deployments in a day. Yeah, it's a bit crazy.
I got you. Inflicted some nasty on that some bitch.
So Sarge says Speedo Torpedo Lance you were going to use as a fast cavalry unit. Is that right? Yeah, he's definitely growing, Gecko. He's definitely growing. So he was, Shell took him to see the other mums from our little group yesterday, and she's got a photograph which I don't actually have. I can't show you guys because I don't have it on any device that I can show it to you right now. Shell's got it, but she showed me. She got a photo of him and his little baby friends all sat on a sofa together, and they put them in birth order, I think they did. But one of them in particular is quite a big baby already. Next to William, there's one called Connor, little boy that's he's growing pretty quickly. So he looks like a giant compared to William at the moment. But William's not the smallest, not at all. But next to Connor, he looks pretty tiny. Was it Connor? No, it's not Connor. Sorry, it's Jude. I'm thinking of the wrong one. Jude is the one that's the big one.
Moving to position.
Right. Let's keep nailing this Thunderbolt that we've already smashed up a bit. Maybe that leg can come off if we get a little bit of luck. No. No luck. No luck at all.
Solid connection on that one.
He's lost a lot of armor. But yeah, I was kind of hoping that leg would fall off and then we'd get some free cooled shots. But it's not to be. Right, the Awesome is in no position to shoot at anything. Not good. So I think we'll sprint up into the cover here so that next time around we can start laying down the pain. Yeah, I'm doing all right, thank you, Ryland. I managed to get a bit of sleep today, not much. I've been absolutely exhausted over the weekend.
Yes, Commander.
I felt like across the whole weekend I got almost no sleep at all. It's a bit crazy, but par for the course, isn't it?
I understand. Confirmed.
Yes, that's another thing worth mentioning, isn't it, Samurai? Yeah, the turrets. Some of the turrets are brutal.
Good.
Not just the standard vanilla turrets in this. And it's all law compliant as well. That's one of the main things of this mod as well. They've really gone out of their way to try to make sure everything fits within the law, including the availability of mechs and which factions are using what more commonly. The rarity values of mechs as well. That's all part of this mod. I'm not a big law nerd. I don't know that much about the law myself. But for those of you that are, you've got everything you could possibly desire taken account for in this mod pretty much.
Affirmative, Commander. Accuracy through volume of 5.
So they have reinforcements already, which is concerning me a bit because we've not even killed one mech.
You need me to hold still for you?
And it looks like, what, 2 of those reinforcement mechs have got LRMs so far? Could be more than that. Yes, yeah, Samurai's mentioning all the stuff in chat and then I'm just reading it out afterwards as he's reminding me things in this that exist in this mod. There's so many things in this mod. Oh, speaking of which, a lot of it is covered in a promo video I did for this on the mod page. So if you go to Nexus Mods, just scroll down the page a bit, you'll see a little promotional video about it. So a lot of the stuff gets talked about in that. I do try to cram it all into 10 minutes, so it's quite rushed because there's a lot of information to fit in. But you can check that out if you're interested. But yeah, Samurai was saying... oh god, what was Samurai saying? It's gone out of my head now. Oh, there we go. Yeah, pilot quirks. That's another thing that exists. Pilot quirks can affect various things. And that's a cool feature of the mod as well. Wondering about precision striking. I don't like the existence of this hunchback. Oh, that looked good. That looked very good. I think everything drilled center torso there. I know this Thunderbolt's had the opportunity to get up, but honestly, an AC-20 armed hunchback is more scary than the Thunderbolt right now. Oh no, the searchlight got destroyed off the rifleman. That was inevitable. Did they lessen the salaries to compensate for needing a larger roster. No, I don't think so anyway. Not that I'm aware of. But honestly, you will manage. You don't really notice that as being an issue. Let's multi-target this. Kind of 2 targets that I want to shoot here.
Here we go.
Thunderbolt down. Thunderbolt down. Nice. Always trust that explodey center torso ammo to blow up in the thunderbolts, can't you?
Ready to rock. I'm there.
Okay. Is this worth a precision strike? 54%? Come on. Come on. Come on. Okay. Disappointment. I don't think anything hit the CT there. Starting to get a bit worried about the rifleman as well. It's been taking a lot of damage from the front. The rifleman is not designed as a frontline mech. So it's probably about time I pulled it back. I have it at the front to start with because it's the one that's got the extra view. So it makes sense to push it forward. But now the searchlight's destroyed anyhow. It can't see quite as far as it could before. And it's getting a bit of a battering. It's time to pull it back a bit. Right, please, please, please hit the centre of that hunchback. There we go. Good man. Alto wrecked the hunchy. And we don't have to worry about that AC-20 anymore. Still got 2 mechs in this initial lance to deal with. And of course the reinforcements are closing in on us. Right, let's see. Let's push the Awesome to the front. Fresh, it's an assault mech. What am I going to shoot at? So we'd be getting maximum damage if I shoot the Warhammer. That's got no cover. Or I could shoot the Phoenix Hawk. And that's got a little bit of cover, but then again, we could probably punch that thing to death in a bit when it gets close to us. Even if it has loads of evasion. I'm going to shoot the Warhammer, I think. Decision made.
Sweet.
Because at least I know every hit that lands here is doing maximum damage. Speaking of maximum damage, they've got breaching shot. That's ignoring my cover. Luckily, not with too much firepower by the looks of things.
Got it.
Walker getting a little bit hot now. But we do have coolant vent, and I am going to use it. Because I want to fire again at this Warhammer with as much as I can while he's out of cover. So it's worth, in my opinion, just losing that heat and getting another alpha strike out, because I might not get another opportunity. He might be in cover for the rest of the fight after this round. So we'll use this while we can. Do as much as possible to him. Right, that looked good. Right torso destroyed. No, it didn't remove the bull shark. That's still in. Harry's here. Hello. There we go. So now we've got someone that knows all the answers. Although he's probably busy working on stuff. Ryland says, did I already go over everything that's new in this edition? Did I go over everything? I've gone over stuff that I can remember, Ryland. There's going to be stuff that I'll have forgotten. I'm sure.
Yes, Commander.
But I think I talked about most of it when I did the initial stream of it. Was that last week or the week before now? I think it might have been 2 weeks ago at this point.
Roger that, Commander.
Couch says all the answers, and then asks Harry, "What should I do with my life?"
Reporting.
Okay. I think I'm going to shoot the Warhammer. Yeah, since we've opened that side. Yeah. Yeah, we're going to precision strike. Let's go for the CT. Come on, Alto. Don't let us down here, mate. Don't let us down. Oh, that's what we wanted. Thank you. Right. So, in this first lance, there's just the Phoenix Hawk now. And then whatever else is coming in. I want to try to get some missions in against major houses. Because that is where you get to see more variety in the new tech, the new mechs. At the moment we're fighting the Taurians. They're not a major house. I don't know that they actually get much in the way of, you know, these new 3057 era mechs. Which kind of sucks. Because, yeah, that's who we're kind of on the border of and fighting right now. But we can change that. We'll just move somewhere else in the system when we get the chance. Right. He's got loads of evasion, so we're just going to go for a melee attack, I think.
Locked on for physical attack.
You didn't need that right torso, did you, Phoenix Hawk?
Taking a critical hit. Receiving you. Standing by.
Okay, still going to be pretty difficult to hit with these LRMs. Even after getting punched, he's got quite a bit of evasion. I think, yeah, we'll just fire one LRM-15 and lose a bit of heat.
Hell yeah. My armor is peeling away.
What's my favourite new mech, Ryland's asking?
My mech is taking critical damage.
I don't know. I can't answer that yet because I've not really encountered that many of the new 3057 things yet. So I will have to let you know when I've encountered more of them.
Watch the flag.
This Phoenix Hawk keeps shooting me in the butt.
Try aiming next time. See what you get.
What's left of him? And he's just got a single medium laser and a machine gun.
Confirmed.
Ooh, that AC-5. It's not destroyed, but it is damaged.
Waiting orders.
Can't get outside of my minimum range there. Yeah, right, okay. Can do it if I go here. But we definitely need to kill this guy. Otherwise that incoming reinforcement lance is going to tear me to shreds. Alright, Alto, don't screw it up, man. Don't screw it up. Shall we go for a precision strike as well? Let's try it. Okay, look decent. Yep, okay, he's open.
Yup.
More minimum range issues here, but never mind. Let's deal with it.
Now let's see how you handle this.
Got the job done. That's what we wanted. Okay, so there's no line of sight being provided for that reinforcement lance now. They're going to have to come to us. I'm going to stronghold this hill.
Moving to position.
We've got cover. We've got a nice line of sight. What we don't have is a lot of armor.
Let's do this. All right, let's see
I'm
what.
going to move the stalker up with the rest because I've got a feeling that I'm going to end up having to tank with that LRM stalker at some point soon. It's got rather more armor than anything else at this stage. Let's reserve. Let's see what the AI does. Haha, it reserved as well. Of course it did.
Ready to rock.
Well, the Jägermech needs to cool down, so I'm going to move that first. Let's go over here and brace. Aha! What do we have here? A 60-tonner.
Commander.
Right, who's got sensor lock? Has one of you got sensor lock? Anyone?
Commander.
No.
Waiting for orders.
Nobody's got sensor lock. Oh goddamn. Okay.
Yes, Commander.
The searchlight's gone off of Alto's mech, so I kind of don't want to wander him forwards. He's also really damaged. Yeah, no, there's just... Oh. Okay, so that's the left arm. I'm going to risk it, I think. If I can angle so that my left arm's hidden. Let's do that.
Yes, Commander.
And we're going to brace. And then pray that Alto doesn't get shot to pieces. Okay.
Systems holding.
That breaching shot hurt. And I've seen they've got 2 riflemen. Now, the rifleman 4D... I'm trying to remember, is that a variation that's knocking around in 3025 anyhow or not? I'm not sure. Got 2 PPCs, 2 large lasers. Lore guys, you're going to have to let me know. Is this a new mech or not? I can't remember. There's so many rifleman variants. Right, this is quite scary actually, and there's still a 4th mech in that lance, I think, as well, somewhere.
Yes, Commander.
Right, let's move
Location
Stalker up. What am I going to shoot? I think this guy, because the 4D's got more damage mitigation. This guy's got a little bit of evasion, but out of the 3 options has the least damage mitigation. So we're going to go for the Rifleman 3N right now. Oh, so Samurai says 3021 for the 4D. Oh, right, so that's been around for ages anyhow. It's just perhaps not that common a variant. But I don't remember it. Of course, that's another thing that changes. The rarity values of stuff changes with the years. And... certain mechs that might have started off being super rare become more common as time wears on. Right torso's looking in a bad way on the awesome. So which of these has got breaching shot? Is it just the Shadowhawk? He's a striker, so yeah, maybe it's just the Shadowhawk. Though my chances to hit are a little bit better on that rifleman. They've both got the same damage mitigation. I'm thinking precision strike, rifleman, CT.
Roger that.
Looks like the PPCs went a little bit astray, but the large lasers did hit the center.
I'm under heavy fire.
Hey, Windbreaker, how you doing?
Let's get this done.
That's a new name in chat. Welcome to the stream, and thank you for the information there. Yeah, I guessed it was a Davian variant from the D designation, but that explains why the Taurians have got it. They probably stole it off them. But I wasn't sure on when it was around.
What are your orders, Skipper?
Yeah, Davian, they love their DACA, don't they? But they do use other things as well. Like, for example, a lot of their lighter mechs that they use tend to work around missiles. Like, say, for example, the Valkyries. They have LRMs on, don't they? Javelins they use as well with the SRMs. But, yeah, they are partial to a nice amount of DACA-iness as well. Emperor Krang's got sensor lock. I see. Right, well, I'm not going to use it. We're just going to shoot this rifleman up.
Here we go.
Okay, that looked decent. We've opened something up on him. Ah, there's the 4th mech. 70 tons, firing a bunch of missiles. Oh god, Alto.
I'm gonna have a mech left if I keep taking hits like that.
Yeah, tell me about it. I should have moved you.
Awaiting orders.
Ooh, look at the state of him. Well, nothing's fallen off him just yet. But we definitely want to pull back.
Of course.
I'm going to give him vigilance and hope to discourage the enemy from shooting him. Probably won't work. We're going to run out of ballistics, I think. Alright. Shooting the Awesome, but the Awesome's open now. The time is upon us where the Stalker needs to take the front line. Come on, LRM mech.
Standing by.
Get up to the front. Actually, do I want to withdraw with the Awesome first? A little. Do that. What's that? It's my right torso, isn't it? Let's angle like that.
On my way. Taking the shot.
So the AI is doing a pretty decent job of falling back with mechs that are damaged, knowing that they've got the long range just sitting out of my view, which is good. I like when the AI does smart things.
Roger.
But it's that unfortunately meaning that I'm having to spread my damage across so far 3 different mechs, which isn't very efficient.
All weapons locked on.
Oh, that sucks, Samurai. I hope your dog's okay. It says, I'm slow today. Doggo woke me up early with a seizure, so I haven't had as much beauty sleep. Oh, Samurai's guessing that 70-tonner at the back is going to be an archer. I'd say that's probably a safe bet, isn't it? I can't think of anything else it could be. 70 tons with that amount of missile. It's got to be an archer, hasn't it? I'm going to reserve, I think. See what happens. Well, they've also reserved. Gonna reserve again. They're also gonna reserve. Yeah, okay, so everything's now in the final phase. Let's see what I can spot then. If I move Emperor Krang there, I can see the 55-tonner. That's not such a bad thing. That guy does have breaching shot, which is annoying. Okay, Jägermech's still got quite a lot of armor as well, actually. Didn't realise he was in such good shape. Although, 60% damage mitigation. I'm going to take a pass on that, I think. I think we'll sensor lock this guy instead.
I've got a sensor lock. My old mama can hit harder than that.
Commander.
Yeah, let's put the pain rain down on this rifleman. He's pretty hurt already. We've done good work on him earlier on. Right, he's now open. Quite where, I'm not sure. So those missiles go all over the place. Have a look. So he's got an open leg. Both side torsos are open as well. Good. Right. Now then, Chico. Pull Chico back a little bit. Don't want him getting focused over the Jaeger or the Stalker. But he's got line of sight from up here, which is good. A little bit hot. We'll just turn off one of the PPCs then, I think, because the lasers have got slightly higher chance to hit. I know they're less damage, but I'd rather go with a better chance to hit right now. There we go. Left torso gone. Good stuff.
Critical hit, Commander.
Good progress made on that.
My pregnant old mama can hit harder than that.
Where's he gone? Oh, he's here. Oh, he's gone full kamikaze. He's running out the front,
Yes, Commander.
even though he's taking loads of damage. Right, what can I do with Alto? Okay, there looks fine. Let's go with that. Alto's in real bad shape.
I understand.
Hope nothing shoots him between now and the end of this mission.
Reporting. Critical hit. Need me to hold still for you? Give him everything you got.
Right, so the 70-tonner we've not touched. But these other 3 mechs have taken a fair bit of damage now. This Rifleman 4D's got to go down.
Reporting.
He's definitely ready to pop. Let's see. Put Alto there. Yeah, that works for me, I think. Just trying to keep him at the back of the formation. Hopefully he won't get wrecked then. Ooh, he's managed to whiff one of his shots. Hit the other, but unfortunately hit somewhere where there's a lot of armor. And there we go. Archer confirmed. There was nothing else it was going to be, was there? Oh, Emperor Krang, I didn't notice his stability damage.
See what you get.
Ooh, okay. We're definitely... Well, he's the only one I can use right now, but we're definitely using him because I don't want him falling down. Just hit maximum stability. So I'm going to shuffle him over here. I'm going to use some resolve to clear more of that stability because just moving only clears a tiny, tiny bit. He's still unsteady, so he's still easily knocked down at this point. But if I pop vigilance, boom, he's cleared. So he's not going to hit the floor anytime soon now. And we'll plow our PPCs into this rifleman. Left leg destroyed, good. And he's panicked and ejected. Nice. About time. That mech was in absolute tatters. It would be really awesome if I could shoot the crap out of that other Jaeger mech. Sorry, not Jaeger mech, that other rifleman. He's really hurting us. But he's very smartly staying out of sight at the back. And that breaching shot, that Shadowhawk's got to go as well, hasn't it? Just opened up the right arm on the Jaeger. Luckily there's nothing in that because I don't have any ballistics to put in it at the moment. This Jaeger mech used to be awesome, and then it got trashed, and we just shoved in what we had.
Aye, aye.
Which currently means the arms are empty in it. Trying to get a bit of evasion, as well as maintain line of sight to this target.
Confirmed.
Sadly, he's got 40% damage mitigation, so it's going to take quite a lot of damage ploughing into him to take him down. But that breaching shot with the 85 that he keeps doing is really messing me up.
Good to go. Copy that.
I think we'll just brace the Stalker. And lose some heat.
Yep. Here we go.
At least we're getting sensor impairment effects down on this guy. That's one of the good things about what I've got at the moment in this Lance is 3 out of the 4 mechs have all got PPCs, so we are causing a lot of sensor impairment if we drill everything into the same target. Well, assuming our PPCs hit, of course. Oh no, sorry, not on 3, on 2 mechs. This rifleman doesn't have PPCs at all. It's got AC5s.
Confirmed.
I'm going mad. But yeah, I've got PPCs on the Jaeger and the Awesome.
Target acquired. Locked in.
Yeah, I find that samurai when I get woken up as well, falling asleep again, really tough. Even if like I've only managed to get like 2 hours sleep, once something's woken me up, really hard falling asleep again. That's one of the main reasons I've not been getting enough is, you know, either the baby or the cat waking me up, and then just not being able to sleep for the rest of the night after that. That's right, Shadowhawk, run away.
Receiving you.
Alright, can I get a line of sight with this stalker? I can. I can and I will. You're not getting far. Oh, he's got 60% damage reduction right now. But he's pretty hurt all over. I mean, he might explode if I fire this. So, screw it. We'll fire 3. Even though we're not doing a lot of damage. 1 damage per missile with 60% damage reduction. Still wearing him down. And then, because I've got this mech sitting at the front, next time I'll just brace, lose some heat, and he can tank at the front. The others can shoot from the line of sight he's providing. Trying to keep my distance with all these damaged mechs now. I think we'll go for a precision strike, you know. We've got the resolve. Let's use it. That Shadowhawk is all kinds of messed up. But he's not ejected yet.
Awaiting orders. Moving out. Firing.
Right torso gone.
Target's taken a critical hit.
And he's panicked. Right. So my next target, I really want to finish off that rifleman because I know we did work on him early on. Can't quite remember how hurt he is at this point.
Commander.
Doesn't look like I'm going to get a line of sight to him from the cover. If I move here, step out of cover, I can. Let's do that.
Moving to position.
Now I can see. Oh yeah, we opened up his CT. Yeah, that'd be good. So I'm just going to brace. I could use coolant vent to lose heat. I want to save my resolve. If I use coolant vent, then I'd want to do vigilance for some protection out here. Which means using the resolve. So I'm just going to brace. We'll lose some heat. We'll shoot with this guy next turn. Chico can have a crack at something though. Go here.
I copy.
A little bit on the hot side. So we'll turn off the PPCs. We'll just fire the large lasers, I think. And I will use a bit of resolve here. See if we can... Oh, it's only 18% on that CT. Yeah, no, not worth it. Not worth it. Just go for a normal shot. If we get lucky. I think we got lucky there. That looked like one of those lasers hit the center. Oh no, maybe not. It's opened the side torso instead. Nah, never mind. Still, that's going to make him easier to finish if that side torso falls off. Which I think we'll just stay put there actually. So we're not getting any evasion because we haven't moved.
I'm on him.
But we have got a nice side angle shot, which didn't work out, I don't think, at all. Ooh, Archer's not firing its LRMs. Probably because it was too hot. Yeah, it still appears to have ammo, it was just too hot. So we've opened the leg as well on that side. Right.
Reporting.
Oh, actually, I can get Alto a front angle shot there. That might be worth going for. We're going to try. So, again, precision strike. Same for center torso, 54%. 85 ammo destroyed. No ammo explosion and no mech collapse. It's hanging in there. But they are all shooting what I want them to at the moment. They're going after this Stalker, which has got plenty of armor.
Standing by.
I'm quite fine with this situation. And my more damaged mechs are hiding out at the back. Codeine with raid. Thank you very much, Codeine. How you doing? How goes the beast mode challenge? And for those that don't know, check out Codeine42 on Twitch. Great guy, always raiding us. Thank you so much for that, Codeine. I think I'm going to plow everything in here. Yeah, let's do it. Left also came off.
Inflicted some heavy damage.
I was kind of hoping that he might eject. Oh, look at that, 16 internals left. We've got a brave pilot here.
Ready for orders.
Still thinks the fight is worth hanging in for. Let's see what he's going to do after this awesome unloads at him. Let's go for a full alpha strike.
Confirmed.
Now you see, you should have ejected. Should have ejected. Now you're dead.
Enemy down.
Ruvian says Sarge burgers. They're compelling. I mean compelling. Yes, they are. Oh, I see. I've missed a big Sarge text. Hold on, Sarge. I'll get to that. So Sarge says, Darius knocks on Doyle's door. Boss, Sarge is in the kitchen and there's all the doors locked and cameras turned off. The company cook told me that Sarge said something about making some Oriental-style burgers for lunch today. Yang was happy after the last mission Sarge went out on. He was scraping stuff. Oh, scraping stuff from the Warhammer's feet. I'm worried. Yeah, he's been making orphan burgers again, hasn't he? Those poor Capellans.
Awaiting orders.
Now, now Ruvian's comment makes far more sense. Right, and then there was one, just a super hot archer.
Confirmed.
Yeah. Codeine says, Decker lives, still grinding replacement mechs though. How goes the stream today? Not too bad, thank you, Codeine. Feeling a little bit rusty with BattleTech. I've been playing so much MechWarrior 5 recently, having loads of fun with that game. But BattleTech's been a little bit neglected.
Coordinates confirmed.
But I'm playing, as usual, the awesomeness that is the Commander's Edition mod. The latest 1.8.0.1 version, which is rather good. All workable with heavy metal expansion and rebalanced so that the weapons aren't overpowered. And we've pushed the timeline forward as well in this mod. That's the coolest of the new features for this version of the mod, in my opinion anyway, that you can select various points in the timeline where you want to start the game. So we've picked up the Federated Suns campaign that we had going in the past, and we've moved the timeline on to 3057. And I'm hoping to see lots of cool and interesting new toys that we've not encountered before, because the timeline wasn't ready for it. But I need to get in and fight some of the bigger factions for that to happen. At the moment, we're still in the location I started in, which was fighting Taurians. But I need to go somewhere where I can fight one of the major houses. And then we're far more likely to see new and interesting things. Right. Typically going to open up this archer anywhere else. Destroyed some ammo. That's nice.
Critical hit, Commander.
And he's unsteady. He's in all kinds of trouble now, isn't he? He's hot. He's unsteady. He's open.
Yep.
Gotta finish the job.
I got you. Engage target.
Alright, that gets him knocked down, which means we get a nice cooled shot next.
orders.
Yeah, we'll just leave Alto where he is, I think. Getting low on AC5 ammo. I want to take one of these side torsos off, really. But then again, if I aim for CT, I'll probably hit the side torso by accident anyway. Let's do that.
The target is confirmed.
Or maybe not. Well, thanks to the knockdown, his accuracy is going to be quite badly reduced. He's also still super hot. See what he's going to do. Oh, he is going to fire some LRMs. Again, it's going into the Stalker, though, so not too scary.
Aye, aye. Moving out. Copy that.
That was some terrible shooting there. Not what I was hoping
Yes,
for.
Commander.
Alright, Tasku, show him how it's done. It's a little bit warm, but I think I should be able to fire 3 out of 4 launches here. Yeah, I can. Just need tiny amounts of damage to those side torsos. Nice if I could knock one of them off. Reduce his firepower for next round, because he's
Solid
probably...
connection on that one.
Oh no, he's still got loads of heat. Not going to fire much, is he, with that heat? Just gone for the medium lasers. I'm fine with this.
Orders.
Okay.
Move order received. I got you.
He's got no side torsos now.
Critical hit.
Is he going to eject? No, he's not giving up. He's just 2 medium lasers. Shaped like a pencil.
Reporting.
And he's hanging in there.
Location acknowledged.
I like this hill, though, for this map. It has served us well.
Yes, Commander. Heading out.
We managed to hit the cockpit. Excellent. And he's still not ejecting. This is the most
Receiving you.
stubborn Archer pilot ever.
Move order
Alright.
received.
Oh, just one LRM-15. We're a bit too hot for firing anything more.
Engaging with target.
Panic level critical. Still not ejected. Is he just panicking too much to find the eject button? Is that what's going on?
Yes, Commander.
Come on, Alto. Finish him off. Let's go for a precision strike. With the last 2 rounds of AC5 ammo. Can Alto finish the job? The answer is no.
That hit.
Oh, no, he can. Finally, the pilot panics. Jesus, that guy was just... I thought he was going to stay there forever.
Mission successful.
Whew, okay, we've done that. And then we're going to travel somewhere, I think, next. Wingbreaker says, I love it when one of them becomes hyper-dedicated to a mech that's completely foobar. I had an Irby that was a walking torso the other day that just wouldn't give up. No weapons, no jump jets, just kept following. Was he going for melee attacks, but too slow to catch you? This is one of the new features for the mod now, is it records ejections that you force. So obviously you've got the kills here. We can see on Alto he got 3 kills, but this one highlighted in red shows that he also made a pilot eject, which I think is cool. I like that that's recorded. Did we lose anything? No, we managed to get through that mission without losing a thing. Lovely. And no pilot injuries either. Right, what do I have and what do I not have? Oh. It looks like we can finish an archer. I feel like we should. Now, I know this Rifleman 4D, a Davian variant, and I feel like we should perhaps grab this. But I can't get a whole one. There are two parts available. I need 4 to build the mech, and yeah, I think any good mercenary commander is going to take a full mech over just parts of a mech, even if it does fit the theme. So we're gonna complete the archer. Let's have that. What else did we get? A couple of pieces of the Shadowhawk 2H, AC-20, small. Oh, plus 10 damage, small laser. That's not bad. Okay. Don't eat Sarge's burgers. Do not trust. He's calling everyone in for lunch. Lizard eggs with broccoli covered in parmesan. That sounds revolting, Cassian. Thank you for that.
That mech is ready to fight, Commander.
Blips, it says, what is the upgrade process going from 1.6 to 1.8? Just downloaded the new cab. No. So you'll need to clear everything out, except you'll need the mod tech injectors still. And then the new cab has a new installer. So just download the new cab and just use the installer. That'll place things for you. Then get the 1.8.0.1 stuff and chuck that in your mods folder as you would normally. And everything should work fine if you do that. But the instructions are out there, and if you struggle, Blips it, use the Discord. There are usually people on the Discord server that are happy to help people that are struggling. So that's the extended 3025 Discord. But whatever you do, don't ask Harry, because Harry's too busy to do tech support. He's busy adding features and working on the next stage of the mod. But there are other guys on the Discord that will help. Right, we've got this archer now and nowhere to put it. We are so long overdue getting that second mech bay row. I'm going to have to put this archer into storage for now. I remember money was tight on this campaign because I got a huge number of pilots that I ended up having to put off ship upgrades. So what's this going to cost me? 900k. Yeah, we can afford that now.
Sure thing.
We absolutely need it.
But we'll get it done.
2.25 mil for the habitat pods. Yeah, no, I've got to get the mech bay. We've just not got the space for things. Right, so all my mech warriors are now either injured or fatigued at this point, so it's time to move on. And let's have a look. Where am I going to go? Because, like I say, I need to find somewhere. Oh, hold on a minute. We've got Davian shops. Wow, here. Yeah, I was going to say I need to find somewhere where there might be contracts against other major houses. And if I go here, there is a Liao presence. I know it's only a 2.5 skull location, which is very low for what we've got. But there are two things that I want to look at here. One is that there's a Davian shop, so there might be some mech parts or some of the new cool and interesting Davian things. And also that Liao presence. So yeah, it's just a short hop, 21 days. I'm going to go there.
Calculating course now, Commander.
Sarge. Your food is not to be trusted. Yes, what Samurai says.
Ready to go over financials whenever you are.
Hey, Azakis, how you doing? Good to see you. Yeah, bone fragments, teeth, and fingers are part of the course in Sarge's food. Right, did I remember to fix things? I didn't, did I? I've got all these mechs that I haven't repaired at all. Genius. So we've travelled, and I didn't fix anything. This is all it takes. Just like a week off from the game, and it's all out of my head. No idea what I'm doing with it anymore. Oh, God. All right, what have we got in this thing? There's a little bit of a mixed bag. AC5, LRM-15, medium lasers. Bad. Okay. So, I mean, we'll have a look here. Check the store. There might not be anything I want to do here. We might move on again immediately. No mech parts that look interesting. No new weaponry components. Nothing. Okay. Nothing of interest there. Let's have a look at the hiring hall, see if there's anyone cool there. No. No. So, just check pilot XP, because I'm sure we've got some to spend at this point. Alright, Alto, what are we on? Let's get tactics.
Mech warrior training complete.
Ready for orders. Ready for orders.
Yes, Commander.
Redburn. How? Shell. Come
I don't know what angle he was at.
It's just show the camera that Shell just come in and showed me this. I don't know if you can see very well. Can you see this here? Yeah, if she turns him around a little bit. There we go. There we go. Quite how poop has gotten there, I'm not sure, but it did. She came in just to show me that. So, you know, we shared. We shared with the rest of you.
Training complete.
Yep. What's up, boss? Orders?
Ah, excellent. Emperor Krang can get cool shot mastery. That's fantastic news. Let's get him a bit more gunnery as well while we're at it.
Training confirmed, Commander.
What's the plan?
Gecko can get cool shot mastery as well.
Mech warrior training.
Oh, we are coming together now. Getting these cool shot masteries in.
Receiving you.
Standing by.
Waiting on you, Commander.
Oh, Ryland's still saving up for coolant vent, isn't he? Oh, God. That costs so much for him, thanks to his bookish trait.
Standing by.
What was Sarge saving up for? Sarge has got a bajillion XP. I guess it was probably just to finish tactics off. And then we'll move on to gunnery.
Training complete.
That's going to come in handy.
Commander.
Tasco. We'll keep saving with Tasco, I think.
Good to go.
Chronic Toast. Tactics.
Training confirmed, Commander.
And then last, but by no means least, we've got Wolf's Heart, who's not ready to level up. Right, okay, check out the contract, see what we've got. I just need to blow my nose as well. Give me a second, guys. All right, I'm still alive. Okay, so see, look, like we went to a 2.5 skull location, and we've got a 3 skull, a 3.5, and another 3.5. I'm starting to feel like the skull ratings don't matter at all. Right, what can we do? Who's this one against? And why can't I do it? Oh, must be in orbit to take contracts. We've not arrived yet. Oh, that's good. We just must have finished something. Oh, I'm relieved by that, actually, because that means my mechs might actually be repaired by the time I arrive as well. What's going on here? Power surge in the mech bay. While you're inspecting a Jaeger mech, an intense power surge ripples through the cavernous mech bay. From the top of a gantry ladder above you, Yang hollers at his mech techs as repair tools spark wildly. Cables and lifts spasm, and a barrel of something oily looking inexplicably combusts. Scanning for a way to help, you find a master control panel. A massive emergency shut-off breaker beckons, as well as numerous individual power switches. Something labelled automated safety system blinks fitfully. Yeah, well, obviously we're going to use that. Why would we not? Okay. With a bang of your balled-up fist on the control panel, the blinking light strobes urgently, then settles into a solid, reassuring glow. Immediately, numerous safety systems spring into action. Between the automated systems and the coordinated efforts of Yang's mech techs, the threatening disaster is averted. With a widening grin on his face, Yang calls down to you, "That's how we handle things here, boss. If only the term automated would mean always on, I'd be a lot happier." He thinks for a moment. "You know, there are more improvements to automation in the Argo we could pursue if we had the C-bills." "Yeah, we'll get there, Yang. We'll get there. We're saving up." Okay. That's that drama over. Samurai says, "Heavy mechs are plenty, but only one mech bay. What is this novice nonsense?" Yeah, like I say, we were really tight on money because obviously I tried to get as many pilots as possible to get you subscribers in the game. So that tends to screw with your finances a bit, because you end up with really big overheads really early on. So yeah, it makes the playthrough a little bit weird. The fact that it's not just heavy mechs, I've got 2 assault mechs as well, and I'm still on my first row. Yeah, but anyway, 5 more days and we've got that second row. What have I got in storage? Let's have a look. So no more whole ones. We've got a whole grasshopper, a whole archer, Ossol, a couple of those. Yeah, there's a few things that I can bring out immediately. Okay, have we arrived? No, not yet. Hey Warsong, how you doing? Welcome to the stream.
That work order is complete, boss. Top-notch work, if I may say so.
So we've still got a few pilots that are out of action. Due to injuries, I think.
Commander.
Let's visit the store here. This is what we're here for. What do we got? Nothing that we've not seen before so far. There's a Warhammer 6D part. I don't have any parts of that. That's the Davian variant one. But we do already have a Warhammer. Whole Enforcer, which is far too much money for us. Oh god, we're under 3 mil. Centurion AL part. Yeah, there's nothing I want there. Let's have a look at the weapons. We've got plus damage large laser. Don't desperately need that with the kind of money we're on. A heat bank plus. Yeah, just things we can't afford really. Oh, there's Gauss ammo though. I'm going to buy some Gauss ammo while I can.
Available. New equipment available.
Never know when we might need some of that. And LBX ammo available as well, but I don't have any of these at the minute. So, I don't know, should I just buy some? I might actually. Let's just buy a bit of this, just so we're prepared, because there's nothing worse than finding a weapon and realizing you've got no ammo for it.
New equipment available.
So we've got got a bit of everything there now. Okay. Check the hiring hall, see if there's anyone cool there. Nope. Go back to the store actually, because I didn't check the faction tab, did I? This is what we came here for. There we go. Now we're looking at cool stuff. So, is that a new bombardier or is that the same bombardier as ever? I think it is. Yeah, I think that's... Oh no, hold on. No, because the other bombardier, I don't remember having any support weapon hard points. Or am I just going crazy? Chat, can you remember the bombardier that was in before? Did it have support weapon hard points? I might be forgetting their existence because I know I always used to just build it full of SRMs and nothing else. But might be new, not sure. Let's have a look. Anything else? No, none of these look new. Ooh, there's Marauder. Do we have any Marauder parts already? Okay, so there's the Marauder 3R. We've got 2 out of 4 parts. Not worth buying unless I was 1 part short. Then I might have thought about it. But we're very low on funds. Just spent a load of money on ammo as well. A lot of mech parts here. Okay, now we're on to weaponry. Okay, Ultra 82. So we can... And a mortar there as well. Let's have a look at what Harry's done to these. So it's 5 tons, 35 damage times 2. Oh, it's plus 10 damage. Oh, hang on a minute. So the AC2s in this mod, they do 30 damage. Okay, so that's slightly improved damage on the AC2s. Because without that, they're kind of useless. So it's plus 5 damage as standard on the AC2s. But if you look at the Ultra AC2, it doesn't have that because this is a plus 10 damage Ultra AC2. So the Ultra AC2 baseline is just 25. Obviously, it's 25 times 2 for being an Ultra. I don't want to use these. I don't know if that's a... Yeah. Yeah, no, I mean, I think I'd rather just go for AC2s. I don't know, hang on, what's the tonnage? Oh, it's lighter, though. That's weird. Oh, because it's minus 2 tons. Yeah, because it's got the minus 2 tons bonus. So it would be 1 ton heavier. Yeah, which is that makes perfect sense. That's how the UACs work. The heat is 8 as opposed to 2 on the standard, because that's what I'm looking for. Is because I think that's where Harry's gone for a balance thing. Is these Ultra ACs are a little bit hotter in this. Let's look at the Ultra AC 5. That's minus 2 tons, minus 2 recoil, so it would weigh 9 tons as base. 45 times 2 damage, yeah. And yeah, 16 heat, which is a bit hotter. If you look at the AC5, the AC5 is only actually 4 heat in this mod. Whereas the Ultra AC5 is significantly hotter at 16. But without these changes, we all know from playing Heavy Metal, the Ultra ACs are completely overpowered. Oh, this is interesting as well. There seems to be an unlimited amount of these weaponry here. I could buy whatever, as many as I like. Interesting. Is that intentional? I don't know if you're still there, Harry, or whether you're focused on working now, but are these weapons meant to be unlimited? And then we've got the Ultra AC 20, minus 3 tons. Oh, there we go. Harry says, I didn't know Hairbrained had done this to faction shops. Now you know. I'm going to go with, they're not meant to be unlimited. It's a Hairbrained change that's affected the mod. Well, Always discovering new things, aren't we? All right. I'm trying to think. Do I want to buy any of these Ultra ACs to try now that they're more balanced and not completely ridiculous? Let's try the Ultra AC5s because I can stick them on the Jaeger mech. Buy a couple of those. This is going to sting financially though. Oh, yeah. It's a good job I've not got loads of money. I could sit and abuse this. Oh, we've got unlimited of these like improved weapons. I'll just buy as many as I like. I wouldn't do that anyway, but we've bought a couple of Ultra AC5s. That's we're not going to fit it right here, right now, because we need to use the mechs. But when we travel, we'll refit that Jaeger mech. We'll put a couple of Ultra AC5s in, see how they work. Because I've not actually used them yet. This is my first. This will be my first go at using them. With the tweaked values in the Commander's Edition mod. I've used them in Heavy Metal, obviously, in the standard vanilla game, and they're completely overpowered. But it'd be interesting to use Harry's Rebalance and see how they feel. Right, it looks like there's only one contract I can actually do here right now. So, we'll do that. Bounty hunting. We finally tracked down the Capellan terrorists responsible for a deadly attack on one of our facilities. Okay, so more meat for Sarge burgers then. And yeah, this is what one of the things we came here for, is to fight one of the major houses. So fingers crossed we'll see some new cool and interesting mechs. Let's accept that. Now then, what are we going to go with? Still want the Rifleman because I love that extra view. And I think we'll just swap the Warhammer out. Sorry, the Warhammer in and the Jaeger mech out. And who should I take? Let's bring the old boys out for this one. Oh, Lazy's still injured. Unacceptable, Lazy. Napping on the job as usual. So I guess... Oh, Doyle's out as well. I was going to use Doyle as a fill-in. Alright then. We'll take Gecko, I think. Or Rylan. Have a look. Gecko's already got 3 skills. We'll take Rylan. Rylan's a little bit behind. Okay. So Sarge in the Marine 1. We've got Catch in the Awesome. We've got Black Cat. And then Rylan in the Stalker with all the missiles. That's fitting. That's fitting. Oh, hang on. Oh, I need to be careful here, don't I? Because the reason Rylan's not in this Lance is because these are all rebellious, insubordinate scumbags, aren't they? And I'm going to have problems if I use Rylan with them because he's an officer. Oh. So that's another thing with the pilot quirks. That's something you've got to think of. There are some quirks that don't fit with others. So I'm going to have to bench Rylan. I need someone that's not an officer. Let's have a look. Gecko was who I was going to go with before I saw Rylan needs the experience. Yeah, Gecko's not an officer. Okay, Gecko fits with the insubordinate scumbags, so we'll do that. There's a reason that Lance was named insubordinate scum. All right, away we go. We're in a hot environment as well. I perhaps should have brought out Gecko's entire Lance because they're more suited to hot environments, but never mind. We've clicked go now. Oh! Harry's pointing out that those weapons aren't even the balanced ones, they're the bonkers ones. Ah, crap. Well, we won't use those. They're not. So that's changed due to that harebrained thing as well then. So your balanced ones will show up in certain places, but in the faction shops, you've got to adjust that as well. That's mental. Yeah. Okay, so we won't be using those Ultra 85s then, because I want to use the rebalanced Harry ones, and Harry's just pointed out they're actually still the harebrained ones. So does that explain why the Ultra 82 values, the damage was lower than I expected? Is that why? Well, poor Harry, so much work. Yeah. Okay. So we'll leave those Ultra AC5s alone then. Like I said, the ones I want to use are the rebalanced ones that Harry's done. So worth noting, guys, at the moment the faction shops will be selling weapons that we shouldn't be using in this mod. So until that gets fixed in the next patch, if you want to play fair, don't buy all those weapons from the faction shops. Snuggle Nugget says, been a minute since I played BattleTech. I forgot what the pilot's skills do. Well, they're a little bit different in this mod. Like, some of them have been a little bit tweaked. So, Bulwark's not quite as powerful. Master Tactician has been changed. There's a skill called Evasive Expert that's different as well. So, yeah, there's some tweaks on the pilot's skills. But also, pilots have quirks additionally as well, which do various things. There's a lot of different things they can do. So I'll show you some of the pilots if I remember after this mission. Interesting. We're fighting Liao. Unknown Lance, this is Karitan command. We're in pursuit of dangerous criminals. Leave the area or you'll be fired upon. So it seems like the Drax are here as well, and they're after Liao burgers too. What the? Darius, did we just get sold out? Let's assume good faith on the part of our employers, Mayor. Attention, Karitan Lance. We're an MRB bonded mercenary company. We're under contract and cannot withdraw. No answer. Commander, they don't seem to be bluffing. Looks like we'll be fighting 2 battles at once. Alright, good stuff.
What's the plan?
What's the plan, says Gecko. The plan is shoot all the things.
Heading out. Moving out. Acknowledge.
Although a better plan would be let all the things shoot each other first. Alright, we've got a dropship coming in there. Oh, they've got an 80-tonner. Okay. Trying to have a look at the lay of the land. Do I really want to be parked here, sandwiched in between 2 forces? No, I don't is the answer. Right, I'm just going to reserve. Let's see what that guy does.
My sensors detect a new adversary.
Alright, 2 80-tonners now. Has anyone got sensor lock in this Lance? No.
Reporting.
No. Okay. Okay. Oh, hang on. We can just get line of sight here, though. Use the rifleman. Good old searchlight there.
Confirmed.
Awesome 8Q and Victor 9B. So nothing new in these 2 mechs for the Liao Force. Maybe we'll see something new from the Karitan stuff when they drop in.
Confirmed.
There be dragons, says Azakis. There certainly do be. Sarge is now offering 5 C-bills per pound for Capellan body parts. Oh, God. Oh, God.
What's up, boss? What are your orders, Skipper?
Alright, let's go here, I think.
Roger that, Commander.
I see your awesome 8Q. I also have an awesome 8Q. Suck it.
Critical hit.
Game Lord says, gotta tenderize that Capellan meat. Certainly do. Not that I have any plans to eat it. Blipsit was saying, what does the blue dotted circle mean? Okay, so this circle going around the outside here, that's showing the limit of an effect that I have got, which is what? Is it the optimized capacitors? No, it's not the optimized capacitors. Let's just move first. Which mech is it around? It is around this mech.
Copy that.
So they usually show limits to things. It will be in the tooltip somewhere. Is it showing the searchlight? Let's back up here. Could be all the same. I think it might be showing the limit of the What is it? See, normally it will show like the scanning range for like on the Ossols, for example. It will show me the limit that I can scan to, you know, with their sensor unit. But this is a Warhammer. That doesn't have anything like that. I'm trying to figure out what it actually is showing here. I'm not entirely sure is the answer on a Warhammer. Looked at all the tooltips. Either I'm missing something, or it's not actually that mech that's got it. It might be one of the other mechs that's got it. Ah, hold on. Is it actually centered around the rifleman? It might actually be this on the rifleman, the improved communications. Yeah, I think we're looking at this effect from the rifleman. Yeah, that removes a sensor ghost stack from enemies within range. So if the enemy was using ECM, that would affect it, but it's not. Yeah, so I think this circle, that's what was throwing me. I thought it was around the Warhammer because I was moving it, but it's actually not. It's the effect on the rifleman there, the improved communications. Oh, in fact, there you go. Harry's pointing it out in chat as well. I didn't see that. Right. So back to the shooting.
Taking the shot.
Yes, Commander. Yes, Commander.
Oh, somebody managed to hit the head of that awesome. I didn't notice who did that. I've just noticed his cockpit is open. So, here we go. There's the Karitan Bounty Hunters Commander. Still no response, so expect to be fired upon. What have they dropped off? Oh, I mean, I think a couple of those look like assaults, but it's hard to say from this distance. Oh, my awesome got a headshot on it. Thank you, Snuggle Nugget. I didn't notice that one. So who was that? That was Catch. Nice, Catch with the headshot. Oh, look at that.
Got something you want done?
Now then. I think I'm going to sit still with Sarge. Oh, hold on. I'm deliberating here because I'm kind of tempted to reserve and then try to go for a headshot with Catch because he's got 4 weapon systems that can reach out that far. But if I do, then that awesome might move and the headshot opportunity might have passed. So the other option is to do it with either Black Cat or Sarge. Now let me have a look. What's in range for Black Cat? No, just the AC5s.
Good to go.
I may as well just try it with Sarge then. Right, come on, Sarge. So you'll see the extra damage effect from the what are they called? The improved, optimized capacitors. So the extra energy damage we're getting here. So it's no longer 20% as it is in vanilla heavy metal BattleTech. So we're only getting a slight increase from it, but I think that's far more balanced. 15% headshot. So of course in vanilla it's 18. In this mod it's reduced a little bit, so headshots aren't quite so overpowered. I must be getting confused there. I thought Harry had reduced it even more, but I can't. I think I must be getting confused because it's been 15 for a long time in this mod, hasn't it?
Ready for orders.
Okay. I guess we'll just keep ploughing firepower into this guy and hope we get lucky. Shoot that head off. We've got him knocked down now, so the next one to go for him can go for a cool shot. Which means Catch, in theory, gets his opportunity to go for that headshot that I wanted in the first place. Alright, what are we seeing over here? Nothing. Nothing yet. Can we see the tonnages at least? 55, 65, 65, 55. Ah, right. So the ones I was seeing that I thought looked like assault mechs, they were probably just Crusaders. They'll be the 65 tonners, I imagine.
Skipper.
Right, we're going for that headshot. Oh, we're going to turn off a PPC though because we're a little bit hot.
Copy that.
No, oh yes, we got it. Nice shooting from Catch there.
Down.
Head destroyed on the Awesome. Finishing what he started. Now, yeah, this Victor's definitely got to go. All right, 50% of the Capellan terrorists destroyed. Okay, so their entire lance is just these two
Awaiting
assault
orders.
mechs, and they're just down to one of them now.
Moving out. I'm formed.
Oh, this is going to hurt, Victor.
Let's
Going to
go.
hurt a lot.
Let's go.
Oh, that sucks, Game Lord. Because my shoulder is messed up. It hurts deep into the joint. Doesn't hurt to move too much, at least. That's a bonus. Oh
I'm
dear.
showing minor damage.
Have you been playing too much too many computer games, or is it an actual injury from something else? When my shoulders hurt, it's usually from too many computer games.
Waiting for
That's why I'm asking. Right. What do we got? Griffin 1N. We've seen you plenty. I think I'd rather just keep shooting up that Victor if I can. Right. Move Sarge here.
locking in coordinates.
Do you know what? I'm going to go for that torso shot, I think, because getting rid of that AC-20 would be a great thing
Firing a
for my long-term survivability. And always trust in the Sarge to get the job done. There we go. Right torso
that hit.
destroyed on the Victor 9B. No more AC-20 for you. Yeah, I used to play like that, Game Lord. Now quite a long time ago, I guess. But I feel your pain. I know how that works. Yeah, before you know it, a load of time's passed and suddenly everything aches. I still, like, when I'm streaming, I still sit all awkwardly. I sit all hunched forwards. Oh, Victor gets wrecked by the Drax. Yeah, and I have to keep reminding myself to try to sit back and relax, because I get all kinds of aches and pains from doing this as well. But like when I'm just playing and I'm not streaming, it's easy for me to kind of sit back in my chair. For some reason, when I'm streaming, I'm like nose pressed against the monitor. I don't know why I do that.
Yup.
Okay, stop pulling some distance. Very surprised if I land any of these shots, so we'll just turn the PPCs off and just fire the large lasers, which will allow me to lose some heat and still fire. In fact, it's kind of tempting to just fire one and go for the breaching shot, since that guy's got all that damage mitigation. Yeah, let's do that. Nice! Full 45 damage to the CT.
You have orders?
I do have orders, Gecko. The orders are retreat
Consider it done.
and then fire everything. Do I want to fire everything though? No, I think we'll go for a just fire a single LRM-15, lose a bit of heat with him as well.
Target acquired and locked in.
Don't want to waste too much heat on this Griffin. There are going to be bigger targets soon, and hopefully targets with less damage mitigation too.
Standing by.
They've run away, so now I can't see them. Oh, hang on a minute. That'll do the trick. Good old rifleman with that extra view. This is why I like having a rifleman at the moment. Really handy. Okay, they've got a dervish. Just that extra view distance you get from having the rifleman just comes in useful so often. And eventually I'll find some decent, you know, rangefinder modules to chuck in the cockpits, and then I won't have to keep using this rifleman. But for the time being, this is what I've got.
Yes, Commander.
And I'm very grateful to have it. Right, let's pull back the Sarge a bit as well.
Move.
Crusader or Dervish? Let's have a look. I think I might go for a precision strike. Let's try for the center torso on this Crusader. Hold on, just make sure I've definitely got that targeted. Yeah, I have. Cool. Okay, yeah. Because those Crusaders hurt a lot. It'd be good if I could take one of those out. And still, no new mechs. These are all mechs I've seen before. Disappointing. But we'll keep searching. Because, like I say, we are fighting in the 3057 period. There will be new stuff showing up. Just, you know, it's not, not as common. It's not everywhere. And what we're fighting right now are fairly common mechs, particularly Crusaders. You see a lot of those. And that is correct as per the law, as far as I'm aware. Oh, that sucks, Game Lords. I hope you managed to get back on the wagon. I know these things can be hard, can't they? Do I want to use breaching shot here? Yeah, go on then. We'll multi-target this. We'll just fire a PPC at each of these. Actually, maybe not. Yeah, that's slightly better. So we'll fire a PPC at Alpha and then a large laser at Bravo because we've got a slightly better chance to hit. There's only 5 damage difference in it, so it's not too much, is it? Do that. Though, of course, we will miss out on the sensor impairment effect. And well, we missed out on the effect on the first PPC anyhow because it completely whiffed. Terrible shooting there, Catch. Did manage to hit the large laser, though.
How might I help?
Right, keep kiting away.
Have no doubt it will be done.
Gonna have to run with that rifleman soon. Getting hurt, isn't he? Alright, Gecko doesn't have breaching shots, so we're just gonna plow it all into this guy, I think.
Locking on target.
Oh, that's hurting.
Minimal damage on that.
Pretty sure Black Cat's gonna get knocked down. Because there's a lot of missiles in there, Lance.
That shot just grazed.
Yeah, there's the knockdown. Oh no, tense times. Don't die, Black Cat, don't die, please.
Wounded.
Alright, Sarge, come forward, rescue Black Cat. I'm trying to decide what I should do here. It's tempting to go for the multi-target breaching shot, but this guy, he's only got 20% damage mitigation. His CT's open, and if I can just remove him, that would be a good thing. Oh, do you know what? I can't actually do it. I can't get line of sight to him. I thought I had a little line there, but no, that's the one pointing at the dervish. Well, okay. Well, that makes the decision for me then, doesn't it? We will go for the multi-target breaching shot. I can't fire everything. What do I need to turn off? Yeah, so if we turn off that medium laser, we'll fire a PPC at that, a PPC at that, and then yeah, okay. We'll just fire a medium laser at the Griffin. Okay, Sarge, we need some hits here. At least with the PPCs anyway. Get that sensor impairment on them. There's hit number 1. There's hit number 2. And the medium laser doesn't matter. Ah, well, he whiffed the medium laser, but as long as those PPCs hit, that's all I was worried about, and they did. Please don't die, Black Cat. Please don't die. Oh, God. He's stressed. I'm not surprised. Right, it's all good. We can stand him up now. We got Sarge up to the front so he can provide line of sight. So, I'm thinking of just...
Stability regained, Commander.
I was thinking of sprinting away, but actually, maybe I won't. Maybe we'll move and shoot. Oh, that... No, yeah. Accuracy's vastly reduced, isn't it? Because he's just been on the floor. Alright, let's... be more careful about our rear arc, but yeah, we'll pull back to here, I think.
Ready to rock.
Let's get Catch up to the front as well with Sarge.
I'm rolling.
Now then, still no line of sight to this Crusader. He's still hiding behind the Dervish. So, I'm thinking of going for another multi-target here. Making the most of this breaching shot. Multi-target thingamajig we got on the go. That will do. Oh, hang on a minute. Wait 1 second. Oh, no, yeah, they are in cover. Yeah, no, it's fine. Yep, we're all good. We're all good. I thought for a second that this Crusader here wasn't actually in cover because he was right on the edge as well, but no, I just glanced in between the flashes of the tree symbol disappearing. So, yeah, it's all right. So we're going to go for the multi-shot.
Firing.
That's 1 hit. That's 2 hits. And that's 3 hits. Nice shooting from Catch for this round. Excellent. And of course, all of those shots doing maximum damage thanks to the breaching shot ability.
Confirmed.
Alright, now then, Gecko can shoot this Crusader. Gonna have to turn some firepower off though. We're very, very hot at this point. So we'll just fire a single LRM-15 by the looks of things.
He's going down. No retreat.
Still, want to keep firing at that guy. Keep his panic levels up. If we stop firing at him, we'll give him chance to calm down a bit and get less scared.
Systems holding.
Okay. Yeah, we've done pretty reasonable damage to all 4 of those now, haven't we? Alright, Black Cat, I'm going to keep pulling him back. And we'll just see what he's got line of sight to after that before we make a decision. Yeah, we can see that. Okay, let's go for a precision strike. CT.
Confirmed. Firing.
No, that was not good shooting. Never mind. Oh, are you really sure you want to be irritating the Sarge like that, Mr. Crusader?
Commander.
I'm not sure you should. Right. Sarge is a little bit on the hot side at the moment. What I really want to do is try to finish this guy off. We keep having cracks at that CT, but I managed to finish him yet. Alright. Sarge can do that without overheating. Wow. What's going on there? Surely firing 2 PPCs should create more heat than that. I must have a lot of heat sinks in this mech. I don't know. Don't question it. Just do it. Let's fire. There we go. Trust in the Sarge, as usual.
Enemy
Number
down.
1 rule. And that's a Crusader down. Right.
Confirmed.
I think
How
we'll
might
go
I
with
help?
Gecko next.
I understand.
Can we get a third on? No, it's too hot. Oh, we've got coolant vent up and ready, so actually we'll use that. I want to plow as much damage into this Crusader as I possibly can while he's out in the open. Can I go for all 4 now? Yes, I can. Do it, Gecko, do it. Get him wrecked. That had to hurt. Not a lot of armor left now. Not a lot of armor at all, apart from in the cockpit. Right, catch. Move him here. And we're going to plow everything we've got, full alpha, all weaponry, into this Crusader. Oh, that's a shame. Whiffed with one of the PPCs and the large lasers hitting the legs, which is where I wanted to hit the least, to be honest, but never mind.
Barely hit.
Hey, Wolfsart, how you doing? Good to see you. Hope you had a good weekend.
Try aiming next time. See what you get.
Okay. Oh god, hang on, just 1 second. It's far too hot. I'm not going anywhere. I'm still here. Can you hear me? Don't panic. Just noticed that on her way out, Shell closed the door, and it suddenly dawned on me that I'm cooking, and now I know why. Oh, far too hot. Right. Yeah. Obviously, it's cold outside because it's winter, but the house has got a lot of heating going on right now, so I'm pretty boiling. Right, what are we going to do with Black Cat? I feel like Black Cat should be attempting to nail this Crusader we've been plowing damage into, so we'll go for that. He's out in the open. The medium lasers are in range as well. Fantastic. So full alpha coming up from Black Cat here. That's a lot of damage. I do like this rifleman build. 2 AC5s, 3 medium lasers. Pretty happy with that. Got a feeling I ended up with the same build on MechWarrior 5 now I think about it. I had a rifleman on that, didn't I? I think I had 2 burst fire AC5s. Did I have 3 medium lasers with it? Definitely had... it might have been 2 medium lasers with it, I think, on that. I do like how, because of the way they've done, you know, you can't change the engines and stuff like that. I like how you end up with... builds that work in this will also work in that kind of situations.
Move order received.
Just a little thing, but it pleases me. Right, we'll turn the medium lasers off. We'll fire 2 PPCs. Do I want to multi-target this? I mean, I may as well, actually. Yeah, let's do it. I mean, they are in cover after all. So, Sarge will fire 1 PPC at the Crusader and 1 at the Dervish, I think. We'll leave the medium lasers off.
Splitting fire.
Oh no, he's whiffed the Crusader! But that looked like a good CT hit on the Dervish.
Something good.
Let's double check. Oh, it certainly was. He's opened up now. Good stuff. Right, Gecko.
Reporting.
Gecko's getting a little bit hot again, isn't he?
Be there in a jet.
I think we should shoot the Crusader because he's in a pretty bad way. 2 LRM-15s. I mean, something might fall off him. I think we'll need to be fairly lucky, but either way, it's going to get him closer to a bit falling off, isn't it?
Reporting. Critical hit.
Wolfsart says, great weekend. Went with the kiddo to a big aquarium in Monterey Bay. You had a blast. Oh, awesome. What did you see at the aquarium? What was the coolest thing you saw? What did you enjoy the most? Or what did your kid enjoy the most? Probably a better question, isn't it?
Copy that,
Take the kid and then just, you know, leave her in the car while you have a look around yourself. Parenting 101. Right. I want to finish this Crusader off. Do you know what? Actually, I might multi-target again. We could do with cooling down a bit with catch as well. Let's do it. So often I forget to make use of multi-target and breaching shot when I have it, and I've actually got good opportunity to use it here, so I'm going to keep using it. So we'll fire a PPC into each of these targets with catch. doing maximum damage, ignoring their cover. Left arm destroyed on the Crusader. We managed to smash the Dervish in the arm as well, I think.
Let's go.
Sarge says they've seen fish. No, really, Sarge.
My old mama can hit harder than that.
I thought they might have just seen some swimming cows.
Good to go.
Right, I'm gonna keep with the breaching shot, I think, maybe. Hold on. Right, Black Cat's cool enough to fire. Get him in. Can I get the medium lasers in as well? I can.
On my way.
Wolfsart says, lol, yes, lots of fish. Sea cows and manatees. That's right, Game Lord. I wasn't talking about sea cows, though. I just meant, you know, cows, beef cows, just floating in water. Never mind. Don't question it. Right. Shall we just shoot everything at this guy? I think so, actually. Yeah, let's see if we can knock bits off him. Left torso gone, right torso gone. Yeah, he's an absolute mess now. Come on, punch out, Crusader pilot. Why are you even here still? What are you doing? Oh, he's firing his knee missiles at us. That's one of the things about the Crusader. One of the, I think both of the missile hard points for the SRMs are in the legs. So as you see, we've got SRMs in the left leg and SRMs in the right leg. So although this guy's a pencil, and most mechs would be stripped at this point, oh no, not the Crusader. He's still running around with 2 SRM6s. Kind of scary, isn't it?
Location confirmed.
Alright. Seems like a job for Sarge. Yeah, let's shoot for the legs.
Engage target.
Right, we got right leg. So, he's still got one leg left. Still got an SRM on it. Game Lord says, you know it's a fact that sharks and fish caught in the tornado over the ocean can get thrown inland and it can rain fish. Yeah, I've heard about it raining fish
What are your orders, Skipper?
before. And frogs, weirdly enough. That's something that can happen. I don't know. I guess that's maybe when a tornado goes over a swamp or something like that. Oh, actually, what am I thinking? Should go for the leg, shouldn't we? Let's do that, and we'll use the opportunity to lose a load of heat.
Affirmative.
Yes, there we go. Good stuff from Catch.
Bye-bye.
Woolsart says, true story, sharks are known to travel by tornado regularly. Got to watch out for those sharknadoes, right?
Certainly.
No, you're not wrong at all, Game Lord. You're not wrong. They can get picked up in tornadoes. So historically, people used to think it was, you know, the gods at work when it would rain fish and stuff like that. But yeah, it's just a freak of nature that can occur every now and then.
Standing by. I copy.
Gonna precision strike this, I think, with Black Cat. Oh, it's nice having cool shot mastery.
Mech destroyed.
Standing by.
I was gonna say we might have problems with this guy because he was out of line of sight, but luckily Sarge has got a big old view here. Well, what have we got? Have we got anything there? No, we don't appear to have a rangefinder in there or anything. Just relying on his searchlights. Have they not been destroyed? Oh, I think they have. Yeah. He can just see far enough. I guess that's all. All right, he's got 60% damage mitigation, so we're definitely just going to breaching shot this. Just a single PPC.
Acknowledge.
Gets us some decent damage.
Ready to rock.
And I think we'll be doing the same with everybody that's got it this round. Just a single PPC. And the awesome as well. Mitigate all that, ignore all that damage mitigation. Do the full 50. Nice. Also getting sensor impairment effects on him as well while we're doing it.
Awaiting orders.
Now, Gecko doesn't have breaching shot, so I'm not going to fire with Gecko because he's already hot. There's no pressing need for me to fire at that guy, so we're just going to brace and lose a bit of heat.
No retreat.
Because no doubt next turn, this guy will not have that much damage mitigation, and we can make better use of our LRMs and our heat allowance with Gecko then. So yeah, he's down to 40% this time. Not quite as effective as it was previously, is it? All right, let's go for a front arc shot with Black Cat.
Position confirmed.
Thinking about precision striking. Yeah, I think I will actually. He's already open. We may as well. This might be the end of him if we're lucky. And it is! Excellent! Right, mission complete.
Go down.
Mission successful.
Okay, so we defeated both the Liao forces and the Draconis Combine forces. The Caretans. Sarge says, the Griffin shot out my light. Ah, I see. Yeah, those searchlights don't last too long once the engagement kicks off, do they? So, just a 15-day injury on Black Cat. Everyone else is all right. No equipment lost. Nice spread of kills. All good. What are we going to salvage? Ooh. Some tempting stuff. Oh, hang on a minute. So what had the Artemis then? That's new. Something had an Artemis SRM4. So what's it do? It's 4 tons. Yeah, so 1 ton more than a normal SRM6. That's how it should be. 12 damage. So I think the Artemis gives it tighter grouping, something like that. I can't remember exactly. Oh, damn it! It was like over a couple of weeks ago now when Harry said what he'd done with the Artemis effect. He might still be here to remind us if he's not too busy. He might remind us how Artemis works. But I think obviously in the lore you get a tighter grouping out of the Artemis, don't you? I don't think it gets the lock on. The streaks get lock on. So if you hit with one streak missile, all of the streak missiles will hit. But Artemis SRM, I think, it works differently. I think it's just a tighter grouping. I'm going to take that because as tempting as all these mech parts are, and I would love to take that. I mean, look, we've got 4 parts of the Awesome available thanks to that headshot from Catch. I've got 3 pieces of salvage. I could have taken 3 Awesome bits and then rolled the dice and maybe had a whole Awesome, but I want to show you guys new stuff. So that means taking this SRM launcher, I think, is the way to go. Just having a look, see if there's anything else new and interesting. And if not, we'll take 2 parts of the Awesome. Now, do we need separate ammo for that? Or does it just use SRM ammo? I've got a feeling we don't in this. I think we just use normal SRM ammo. But I think Harry said something about not wanting to mess around with billions of different ammo types. But I know he'll correct me if I'm wrong. Wonder what that was in then. Sarge says the Crusader had it. Okay. Interesting. Right. So yeah, we're going to take 2 pieces of Awesome 8Q. We'll take the Artemis SRM6 and confirm. What else did we get? 2 pieces of Crusader, DPC, medium laser, SRM2, bunch of heat sinks. All right, that's not too bad. Walsart says, I think the strangest thing was the cuttlefish. They have a lot of them, and they all made me want to hail Cthulhu. What the hell is a cuttlefish? I've never heard of that. What do you mean cuttlefish? Was it the cuttlefish? Is that what you're on about? Because you typed cuddlefish, which sounds sounds a lot cuter anyway. Too cute for Cthulhu. Gamelord says, I want to drive into a tornado and fly through the air with a pig yelling, ha 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 ha, when pigs fly. That sounds like kind of a fatal fantasy there, Gamelord. But maybe you'll get your wish one day. Oh, Harmon Snow, thank you very much for the resub. How you doing? Good to see you. You were just in the mission. You were in the first mission of the day, actually, earlier on. You're not dead. Don't worry. You're still doing fine. So, yes, you were talking about the cuttlefish. Yeah, I know what you mean with those when you're talking about Cthulhu. Oh, they are ugly things, aren't they? But yeah, now I think that cuddlefish should be a thing, though. But I don't know. Just the thought of cuddling a fish is like, oh, it's all slimy and weird. No. They cuddle you as they implant their cosmic horrors in you, says Wolfheart. Yeah, that sounds about right, doesn't it? Right, what needs fixing? Anything? Nothing. Oh, we got mech base! Yay! I'm going to bring stuff out of storage. So, no assaults available. No. Oh, yeah, we got 3 out of 4 parts of a striker. I've never actually had a striker, I don't think. It'd be nice if we could finish that. Although, are they obsolete now? Are we never going to see these again? Hopefully, they're still knocking around somewhere. What do we got? We got the Archer, so I'm going to bring that out. Ready up the Archer. What? I don't know if you saw that, Harry, but apparently it's going to take me 4,000 and something days to ready up the Archer. That that's not right. Let's see what it says if I ready up the Grasshopper. Yeah, 4,391 days to ready this battle mech. Okay. Is that because I've carried on a game that was set up before this iteration of the mod? Is that a bug of my own creation, or is that something else at work there? But yeah, it doesn't look like we're going to be able to use these mechs anytime soon, does it? The mech techs are on strike, says Wolfheart. Yeah. What the hell? Okay. Let's see. No, you see, I think it might be a display issue, because if I look in the timeline list, it says readying in 1 day on the Archer and the Grasshopper, so I'm just going to hope that's a display bug, and that it's not really going to take that long to bring these mechs out. So we'll move on and see what happens.
Awaiting orders. Ready for orders. I'm here.
Orders?
Yep.
Commander?
Orders?
Just checking the guys that have just been used, see if any of them are ready for a level up.
Standing by.
Standing by.
Yes, Commander.
Not quite. Okay, am I moving on from here? I think I am. Yeah. God, there's not many contracts. When you're playing as an allied faction, oh man, it does make it tough to get contracts. Could go do Galaxy at War things, couldn't I? But am I really ready for this level of things when I'm still using a 60-ton heavy as part of my lance? Might be biting off a little bit more than I can chew. This one's a little bit low though. Let's just have a look at the star map and see what's nearby. Just want somewhere with a good number of contracts. Okay, let's... Oh, Wrong filter. No, also wrong filter. That's the one I want. Let's filter 3.5 skull. I'm finding this weird. Like I say, we just went to a, what was it, a 2.5 skull location, and all the contracts were a lot higher level than that. I'm worried if I go here it will be nothing but 5 skulls, but I want to see. That's not going to work for us, is it? I don't think. No, it's not, because I need yeah, my reputation is terrible with almost everybody except for Davian. Have a look. Yeah, so for Arano, Magistracy and the Lyrans, I can only do 3 skull contracts for them. So I'd need to go somewhere a bit lower level. Or just do Federated Suns. Where can I go along this border? Let me have a look for that. No, that's far too low level. I'm just looking for places I can go to that will have a Capellan presence at the moment. There might work. I just want to fight, you know, other major houses and try and see some of these new weapons. Well, let's try there. It doesn't look like I've been there ever before, so we'll go with that. Set course. Now I need something that I can use that Artemis SRM6 in. At the moment, I don't think any of my mechs are using SRMs at all.
Job's done.
Oh, I'm readying up an archer, aren't I? Ah, there we go. Yeah, so it was just it was a display issue, so it didn't really take 4,300 and something days to ready up my mechs. That's a huge relief. I was going to be very worried about that. Right, let's pick a paint scheme for this. They look very Iron Man-y, don't they, in these colours? Right. So, the Archer obviously has missile hardpoints. So, rather than make this into a LRM platform, we'll make use of that Artemis SRM that we've just picked up. Because I want to see what it's like. Right, so we got one of those in. I guess the other one will just have to be standard SRM. And yeah, worth noting as well, it takes up 1 extra slot as well. Not that that ever is too much of an issue, but just worth noting. It will fill up an extra space. Right, SRM ammo. Will that be enough ammo? Go for 1 more just for good measure. And then lasers. Got the plus 10 damage ones, but I kind of want to save those for my assault mechs, so we'll just go with these. Okay, need a lot of heat sinks. We can afford to use the support slots as well, can't we, on this? Let's do that too. Got coil S I'm not going to use. Go for ordinary small lasers, I think, because I reckon we're going to have the cooling to manage this, aren't we? Let's chuck those in as well. Go for more heat sinks. Now, 1/2 ton. Take a little bit off each leg, and then we can get 1 more heatsink out of this. There we go. So let me see. That looks all right. That makes a reasonable brawler, doesn't it? And of course, I'm just doing this for the purpose of making use of this Artemis SRM6. I just want to see what it's like. So, I never read out the text for it, did I? So for those that might not be lore nerds or might not know, it says, the SRM6s are the largest available rack of short-range missiles and pack considerable punch while also being lightweight. As for all SRMs, SRM 6 shots deal above average stability impact per hit compared to other weapons. Artemis 4 FCS is a guidance system that utilizes an infrared laser designator and a tight beam microwave transmitter, which improves the accuracy and stability damage of SRMs. Oh, okay, so they do more stability damage, do they? Let's have a look. So that says stability 4 times 6, and standard one is stability 5 times 6. Okay, well that's a lie, isn't it? Oh, hang on. No, because these have got plus stability damage on, haven't they? That's the difference. Maybe I should have compared that to a normal SRM6, and then we can see a bit more clearly. So a normal SRM6 does stability 3 times 6. There we go. And then this one with the Artemis does stability 4 times 6. So it does do more stability damage. The accuracy thing, we'll just have to see how that pans out when we're actually using it. But yeah, maybe that's how he's implemented the Artemis. It'll make it a little bit more accurate in game. Right, we've got a grasshopper to build as well. Now, grasshoppers are amazing. One of the best mechs in the heavy category. So we've got to make use of this, haven't we? Now then, what am I going to do with this? I think I will go with my usual. I mean, it's tempting to go with small lasers, because if you fill this thing full of small lasers and medium lasers, it's amazing. Jump in behind stuff and backshot it. But I prefer the machine guns generally, just because it runs a lot cooler. Obviously, if you go with those, and then that gives you more heat to play, you know, more threshold to play with your medium lasers. Get more use out of those, because jumping around does generate heat. You know, mechs with lots of jump jets will heat up pretty quickly. We appear to be short on jump jets. Hope they've got some in the store. They do. Oh, we're in transit. Balls. That sucks. Okay. I forgot we're traveling. Well, I'll just have to build it and then leave space for the jump jets at the end. So I need to leave 3 tons. That's easy to remember. Might as well throw a gyro in. Oh, hang on. We're having all kinds of problems here. I've run out of heat sinks as well. Okay, right. So this mech is a mess. It's not going to be finished by the time we arrive. Well, we'll confirm that, and then we'll build it once we get to the location, and we can actually buy the missing heat sinks and jump jets that we require. Okay. Continue with our travels. Hey, Infernal, how you doing? Oh, what's going on here? Leadership moment. Gecko's on the verge of a brawl with Chico. Okay. Let's make this a learning exercise then. Morale increased by 1. There we go. Stop fighting, boys. Right, what was Infernal saying? You still have to wait 4,329 days now. Way too much ammo, says Infernal. Yeah, it might be. It might be. It's do you know what? I've forgotten. Like, it's gone out of my head how much ammo I need for various weapon systems now. After playing MechWarrior 5, my brain has just shoved out all of my BattleTech knowledge. Hold extra practice. Yay, Wolf's Heart now has high spirits. Good stuff. Sarge says, grasshoppers are great covered in chocolate. I should have seen that coming, shouldn't I, Sarge? Zaki says, coil less for the grasshopper. Right. The thing with that Now, apparently with jump jets, you don't generate the momentum to get the best use out of the coil weaponry. And because with the Grasshopper I plan to be jumping around quite a bit, I don't actually think it's worth going for. Mechs that are going to be running around a lot, like say for example a Dragon, where you don't have jump jets but you do have high movement speed, there I say the coils are worthwhile. They're one of the weapon systems that makes Dragons viable. But with Grasshoppers, I wouldn't go for it because I'm going to be jumping a fair amount.
Ready to go over financials whenever you are.
Oh dear, money is getting tight. I hope there's some good contracts at this next location, or we're going to go bankrupt. Well, I've always got things I can sell, I suppose, but I don't think I have a lot. We don't have many completed mechs yet, or anything like that. Probably sell off some lights, though. Hey, Mr. Moon, how you doing? Good to see you. Yeah, BattleTech's going okay, thank you, at the moment. We're riding things a little bit tight financially, but we found some cool stuff. I've just got an SRM 6 with Artemis for the first time. I've not had that before, so I'm looking forward to seeing how that works. What's going on? Tasku's wrestling a medical monitor. Okay. Order the med techs to perform exploratory surgery on Tasku. Okay, let's read this one out because I don't remember encountering this event before. So it says, passing by the med bay, you spot Tasku wrestling a medical monitor from a med tech. You need to take a second look. Tasku presses a hand against his stomach and winces. I know something is wrong. I feel like I'm dying. You pause in the doorway. What's going on here? Tasku relinquishes the monitor and the med tech clears her throat. Tasku's complaints of abdominal pain are purely neurological. Phantom pain, Commander. There's nothing to treat. We've checked. Please, Commander, I'm not making this up. Tasku takes a deep breath. If you authorize an exploratory surgery or another examination, I know the med techs will find something. Okay. Well, so if we give him exploratory surgery, then he's probably going to be out injured for a while, isn't he? I mean, the medic says it's definitely in his head, but, you know, medics can be wrong sometimes. And if I refuse any further examinations, Tasku will probably get low spirits. So I've got one option that will probably mean he's injured. One option that will probably give him low spirits. So that leaves authorize a second medical examination. Let's give this a try, see what happens. I trust your judgment, Tasku. You turn your gaze to the medtech. Get him another examination. Nothing invasive unless it's warranted. Later in the day, you receive a report from the medtechs. Their second examination of Tasku revealed a large cyst hidden behind his appendix. They had to operate immediately. You rush back to the medbay and visit him in a recovery room. The medical equipment surrounding him blinks and beeps at a steady rate. How are you feeling, you ask? Tasku carefully pats his abdomen. You should have seen this thing they took out of me, nearly the size of a shotgun shell. That's no way for a mercenary to go, Commander. I won't forget this. You saved my life. Excellent. So that worked out well, didn't it? And Tasku has gained the following tags: dependable. So it says the pilot is known to be reliable, decreased chance of ejecting due to panic. That's probably a bad thing in my mercenary outfit. Panicking and ejecting is what keeps pilots alive. But yeah, well, that's cool. That's cool. I like that little event. I've never seen that one before. That's a new one to me. Maybe that came in with heavy metal. I wonder. Sarge says it's not my burgers. See, I told you it wasn't my burgers.
We've arrived at our destination, Commander.
All right. Please have good contracts. Oh, we can't. There's no store. Are we in enemy territory? I guess we must be. Please have contracts. Please have contracts. Are you kidding me? So the only contracts I can do are all for local planetary government, which sucks. I can do stuff against the Capellans. I'm like solid enemies with them because I'm allied with Davian, so this isn't actually so bad. We can do this. There's not much of a payout though. I'm really worried about my finances. Feel like we're hemorrhaging money at the moment. Right. Let's do this then. I need to finish that grasshopper as well, don't I, at some point? Right then. What am I going to leave out? Because I want to use this archer. Oh yeah, we have got a lot of heat sinks in that Warhammer. The Martian environment. So I think I'm going to leave out the riflemen because that the Marine 1 Warhammer with all those heat sinks will cope a lot better in this hot environment than the riflemen will. So we're going to lose our big line of sight. Instead, we're going to have an archer front lining it. Right, it's definitely time for Team Hot Stuff to come out here. Since we're going to be in a Martian environment. Right, who's going to go in what? Sensor lock. Right, so that means Emperor Krang ends up in the Archer. Ryland can go in the Stalker with all those LRMs. And that leaves Gecko and Tasku. Well, Gecko, you're going to be tasked with looking after the Marine 1 by the looks of things. We do have this Thunderbolt. The heat efficiency of that. 3953. 6078. Yeah, no, we're better off taking the Marine 1 out in this environment, I think. It's got the heats, the heat sink, the cooling that we're going to require. Same with the Awesome. Stalker is perhaps a little bit of a risk. That's super hot. Yeah, do you know what? Actually, I should probably not take the Stalker, which might be a little bit upsetting for poor Ryland because he loves his missiles, but I feel like, yeah, I'm going to switch to the Jaeger because it's a hot environment, this. Alright, let's go. And Ryland doesn't have coolant vent yet, and I know that Stalker build is kind of hot in a neutral environment, and coolant vent is what keeps it able to fire. So in this environment, it's going to end up being next to useless. I think I made the right choice there. Mr. Moon said it was Sarge's chili. Well, he said it wasn't his burgers. He didn't say it wasn't his chili that caused that cyst. So it could be. Harry says there's no evidence to suggest your burgers don't cause cysts. Hard to argue, Harry. Wolfsart says, well, the cyst did have Sarge's initials that he brands all his meat with. Harry says someone will find that cyst in their next burger. Oh no. You've ruined it, Harry. That's it. Stream ruined. Disgusting. Sarge says, I brand all my meat with the eagle, a globe and an anchor. That sounds about right for a Marine. Gecko says, oh, I get to drive Sarge's mech. Good thing I brought these burritos with me to eat while fighting. Oh dear, that cockpit's going to be in a state by the time he's done. Can I sell Gecko? I could probably sell Gecko if we're running out of money.
Over with so we can leave this abomination of a planet.
Okay, right, well, the first mech I see is a 20-tonner.
Ready to rock.
This could be an easy mission. I don't have anyone with LRMs, do I now? Damn it. Ooh, right, let's run into the cover, I guess.
I hear ya. How might I help? Certainly.
Are they bidding on Gecko? Gecko says he's invaluable.
Yes, boss. Roger that. No shooting, just running.
Only 20k C-bills, Azakis. That sounds cheap. Oh, Sarge is saying, do I hear 30k? Samurai says, I'll pay 2. Poor Gecko. He's worth more than 2 C-bills, surely. You're worth more than 2 C-bills to me, Gecko. Gecko says he's feeling so loved right now.
Awaiting orders.
Alright, Gecko. It's time to show them that you're worth more than 2 C-bills. Let's shoot this stinger. Oh dear. With those chances to hit. You know what? I think we'll just fire 1 PPC. Firing 2 and using all that heat is hardly worthwhile for 35% chance, isn't it? So yeah, 2 medium lasers and 1 PPC. Oh, what's going on to that? I feel like my brain is not working right. Zaki says, name your price tag. Well, I mean, he did land the shots there, to be fair. That means he's surely worth more than 2 C-bills.
Holding firm.
At least 3.
What can I do for you?
Alright, Rylan next.
I read you, Commander. Moving out.
Again, we'll turn off one of the PPCs.
Special delivery.
I mean, look, Rylan whiffed all of his shots there. At least Gecko hit the target.
Recycling for another shot.
If Gecko's only worth 2 C-bills, what does that mean Rylan's worth? Poor Rylan, don't answer that.
Confirmed.
Oh, this is what I've been waiting for. Yeah, this is worth risking, I think, because I don't think these other guys have got line of sight to me. I mean, the choice is stand in the cover and don't use the small lasers, or stand out of the cover and fire absolutely everything.
Acknowledged.
So small lasers have taken a tiny little nerf in this mod. It's slightly harder to hit with them than it was previously. You'll see my hit chances with them here compared to my other weapon systems. It's still better, as it always is with support weapons, but it's not, you know, through the roof, super easy to hit. But the damage is still the same. Right, the thing I'm really interested in is this Artemis. So let's see. Yeah, so there's the Artemis at work. So the SRM-6 is a 57% chance to hit, whereas the one with Artemis is up at 62. So we've actually got a 5% better chance to hit with them, which is cool. I like that. Okay, let's fire everything we got. Oh, I had the desired effect. No line of sight for the enemy now. In theory. Oh, no, I'm wrong. They do have line of sight. They have the high ground. Damn it. Samurai says, okay, 3 C-bills and an Italian sub sandwich. Expiry date is questionable. Yeah, I'd take a sandwich.
Definitely.
Oh no, don't ruin my beautiful archer. I'll tell you what, if I lose that SRM Artemis launcher in the first mission I use it, I'm going to be very upset. Stop, please, no. It's alright, it's in the right torso. They're shooting him in the left at the minute.
I'm losing armor bad.
Sarge says, if you think you're feeling loved right now, Gecko, just wait until you see your quarters if my mech comes back with any types of stains in it. Oh dear.
Reporting serious armor loss.
Gecko says, if Door gets me killed / injured, I take no responsibility about said stains.
Waiting on you, Commander.
I think that's a valid argument, to be fair. Right, how are we going to do this? I think we'll put Rylan on the front line. And then... odds are just bad all round, aren't they? Guess we'll shoot the rifleman just because it's slightly easier. Turn off the medium lasers, just fire the PPCs, I think.
Roger that. Firing on target.
Do with the sensor impairment effect on it as well, because it does dish out a lot of damage. Only hit with one PPC though, a little bit disappointed there.
Confirm.
Right, if I shuffle Tasku like this, not Tasku, sorry, Emperor Krang, I can shoot at this rifleman. Pop coolant vent. Got a feeling I'm going to be running this mech to the back after the next round of fire anyhow. Zaki says, just don't bleed to Gecko. Yeah, try harder to not bleed. Sarge demands it. Oh no, really? Azaka says, I once lost the thumper cannon in the very first mission I took the bull shark for a walk. Oh, that would be even more upsetting, wouldn't it? I'm trying to keep my heat as low as possible here. That's why I'm turning off the medium lasers. The chances aren't amazing to hit anyway with them at that range. We'll wait till stuff gets a little bit closer before I start switching them on.
Nice try.
Standing by.
Yeah, I guess we'll go for that. We'll get the better chances with the large laser. I want to fire everything here. I think we'll go precision strike as well. Let's blow through that side torso. Reduces firepower if we can. No! No! I thought that would do it. No, Sarge. No, you're quite alright. No need for your special sandwiches. I ate a bacon, egg and sausage sandwich before I came on stream today. It was good. Oh, there we go. Now we're seeing new stuff. Didn't take us too long, did it? The Raven 4X. As soon as I get a moment, we'll have a look and see what's in that. I can't remember off the top of my head.
It's go time.
Okay, sort this camera view out. What's going on there? Right. So the Raven 4X has 2 medium lasers, an SRM6 and 2 machine guns. That's a pretty tooled up Raven. That is not bad at all. But as you can see, no ECM unit in this Raven. At least I don't think it does. Yeah, no. Not that I can see. We'd see the effects, wouldn't we? So that's why it can fit all of that firepower in. It's a 35-ton light. So the biggest that they come in the light category. What am I going to shoot at here? Well, not the Raven. I know that much.
Reporting.
How about if I move here? 50%. Or is it worth just breaking cover, rely on evasion, and try for shooting up that rifleman a bit more? Yeah, I mean, it's only Gecko after all. We don't need cover for Gecko. Yeah, let's do it.
No doubt.
What's the worst that can happen, eh? Right. Let me see. Do I use resolve at all, or do I not? I kind of shouldn't use resolve, really, should I? Because that's going to reduce chances to hit for everyone else, and the other targets were pretty tough to hit. Then again, if I just plough everything into this rifleman, it won't matter, will it? They'll hit him all right. Yeah, okay, decision made. I'm going to give Gecko vigilance. Let's give him some protection, since he's out of cover. So he's not just relying on the evasion here. I am turning the medium lasers on for this. We'll use the coolant vent as well. Using everything we've got here for one big blast.
Good to go.
Okay, he whiffed with what? Was that everything except for one medium laser? Damn it, Gecko. Value has sunk back down to 2 C-bills after that.
Is that it?
Syndrin says, can you not repair lost special components if they get wrecked? Oh, talking about the thumper cannon. Yeah, I guess not. I don't know. Azaka said he didn't try. He saved scummed it. Yeah, I've never had the thumper cannon, so I don't know. It's a good question, though, Syndrin. If anyone knows the answer to that, please share with the class.
Yep. Copy that.
Okay, now we got the left arm off. The
Reporting.
large laser and an AC5 down, I think. Yep, good.
How's it going? Copy that.
Rangefinder suite destroyed. Oh, we managed to hit the head.
Inflicted
That's some good
heavy
shooting
damage.
from Tasky. Nice. Oh, they're still going after my archer, aren't they? That's upsetting.
I'm catching some
Taking
serious
risks with
shit.
Gecko's life as usual. Every time I say something like that, I know you're going to clip it, Gecko. That's why I say it. Right. Let's see.
Affirmative.
Jaeger Max getting a little bit pounded. Ryland's not taking an injury yet. But I'm sure it's going to happen eventually. It is Ryland after all. He's always getting
When I
injured.
shoot you, you'll take it and like it.
Gecko says, if you can see the Raven, it hasn't got any ECM stuff. Fair point. Syndrin says, if you can see the Raven, it might have lost a side torso. Yeah, no, it's. I'm pretty sure that that variant, it doesn't come with ECM. Never has it? Jesus, it's got jump jets, though. I didn't remember that. Most Ravens don't have jump jets. I guess that's the variant that does. I think there's only one variant that does. Correct me if I'm wrong. I guess it's that one. Didn't see that coming.
Getting banged up real good here.
They've got a lot of stuff up there shooting down. That damage is adding up, isn't it? While I'm messing around with these guys
Left and right.
down here. I feel like perhaps I should be getting on with the objective at some point. So Seth Osiris says, I think the mortar you can buy gets destroyed. Oh, so yeah. But what about the thumper that comes up? Oh, Jesus, hang on. No, that's scary.
That was a critical hit.
Sorry, just a little bit distracted right now because the Raven just jumped into the rear arc of the archer. Oh, it's not the rear armor that got blown away. It's the leg, the left leg. We've lost the heat sink from that. Man, scary times ahead. Do here. Well, he's about to be knocked down. That'll push him back in initiative phase if I do that. All right, come on, Gecko.
I understand.
We need some heroics here. Give him vigilance. And let's fire everything we got.
Feeling about this.
Down goes the rifleman. Okay, next. Really need to try to get this archer somewhere safe, but this is going to be hard work. At least standing over here, I can hide that left leg a bit. But we need to obliterate this guy. Those chances to hit are not good, are they? Not at all. Perhaps should have gone for a punch. I mean, I can sensor lock him. Let's do that. Yeah, I was worried about going for a melee attack and leaving my rear exposed because bear in mind, we still got mechs all the way up here. I don't know what exactly, but I know at least one of them has PPCs. Right, we need to finish this rifleman off though while we've got him down. And what's my best chance of that? I guess probably the awesome. Move the awesome up. Got to be careful about where I'm angling that rear since I know the Raven's still going to be around next turn. I don't have the time to finish him off, but we're going to go for an alpha strike on the CT of the rifleman while he's down. Come on, please shoot good. Oh, he's not dead. He's not dead. Still got 63 internals as well. Damn.
What can I do
Okay, I was hoping that would be dead, and then I can free Rylan up to go punch this Raven in the face, but that's not going to happen now. Instead, I'm going to have to shoot at this rifleman with Rylan as well. A little bit hot, so we'll turn off one medium laser, fire everything else at the CT. That's not killed him. Oh, it has. It has. The ammo explosion did it. Good job, Rylan. Good job. Okay.
It's go time.
Still pretty worried about this Raven.
We're getting outflanked.
Jesus.
Yikes. That hit hard.
It's dangerous. It's got jump jets. SRM6, 2 medium lasers, 2 machine guns. That's no small amount of firepower to be scoffed at. Not when it's in your rear arc. I reckon they got a Griffin back there, firing those LRMs and the PPC. This Vulcan 5T, okay. The better of the two Vulcan variants. Mad Carthus, hello and welcome to the stream. Is asking, does Commander's Edition have double heat sinks in it? Yes, it does. He says, where? I've played 600 days and haven't seen one. It depends what era you're playing. So if you're playing in 3025, they are going to be super, super, super rare. Although in the current version, 1.8.0.1, you can choose... after you move time forward by a day, it'll pop up a window allowing you to choose where you want to move the timeline to. So if you move it to 3057, you will encounter mechs that have double heat sinks in. So they're still rare, but they're a little bit more available. And of course, you can still have them show up in shops as Lost Tech. That can occur as well, but they're never going to be massively common. This is not Rogue Tech. This is not where, you know, you've just got a sandbox and everything's easy to get. But they are in there if you're willing to search enough. And yeah, I'm not surprised you played 600 days without seeing any. It's not uncommon. Okay, we managed to line up a back shot here with Gecko, but he's super hot at the minute, so it's going to be a back shot of just a single PPC and a single medium laser.
Target confirmed.
And he's whiffed the PPC. No! Oh! Gecko, your value is rapidly dropping with the shooting you're doing in this mission. Right, now, punchy time on this Raven. Or is it? Because he hasn't actually got any evasion right now, has he?
Yep.
So it's actually probably better if I just shoot the crap out of him instead. These odds look good. We're going to do it.
Copy that.
Give him a taste of his own medicine and shoot the back of this Raven here. with Emperor Krang. Should we precision strike this, or do I need to with all this firepower? Probably not.
Critical hit.
Well, we didn't kill him. 2 internal hit points on the rear CT. 2. So we damn near killed him. Oh dear, sigh. Right, that means
Waiting for orders.
we need to dedicate more firepower to the job, and I guess Rylan is the man. Gonna turn off those PPCs though. We're inside minimum range. Chance to hit isn't great, and I could do with losing heat anyway, so I'm just going to fire 2 medium lasers and hope that one of these hits the rear centre. Come on, Rylan. Come on.
Targeting.
There we go. Good man.
Enemy down.
Yeah, so the era I'm playing in is 3057, so we should see, you know, mechs with endo steel and XL engines and double heat sinks here and there. At the moment, the only like advanced timeline mech I've seen is that Raven 4X that I've just obliterated. But you know, there are a lot of mechs in the game, so you can't expect to see everything all at once.
Move order received.
Okay, we're going to turn off the PPCs and just fire the large lasers here, and also I think I'm going to use some resolve for a precision strike, see if we can make quicker work of this Phoenix Hawk. Nice, both shots hitting the center torso.
Mech warriors, show 'em what you got.
Let's get him drilled. Yeah, I can see that that's a 55 tonner now, so it's got to be a Griffin, hasn't it? PPC at the back. Sarge says, imagine that Raven with the Artemis system in it. Yeah, it'd be pretty scary, wouldn't it? It's already pretty scary with its stock loadout, I think. Quite nasty.
Losing armor.
I'm not going to get much salvage out of it, but I wouldn't mind getting one of those eventually and having a play with it. Ah! There we go, look. So, a Wolverine 7M. This one's got, you know, advanced timeline tech in it. It's got 2 ER large lasers and 2 medium pulsers, as well as the SRM6. But, yeah, these are the items that are, you know, formerly lost tech stuff. That's kind of scary, isn't it? Be nice if we could salvage some of that. Excellent. Headshot him, says Azakis. You make it sound so easy. You've got to remember who I've got here. These pilots don't have those kind of skills. It would be great though. Yeah, that would be nice. I think I've only got 2 pieces of priority salvage for this mission though, Azakis. So it's going to be really tight deciding what to take, isn't it? So much stuff. Okay. We'll go for here then. Got to keep remembering to hide that leg that's damaged. Archer's also a little bit hot now, but we do have coolant vent on Emperor Krang, so I'm going to use it. Because I want to shoot as much as I can into this Phoenix Hawk while he's got no evasion at all.
I'm on him.
You really are genuinely making me want a burrito now, Gecko, or this talk of burrito. Oh, is it dinner time yet? No, not yet. Not yet. Right, the Phoenix Hawk has now moved. What are we going to do about this? We've got Rylan over here. Yeah, it's reasonable odds, isn't it? I suppose. just about get away with that.
Right, Commander.
I was having a bit of a think about that because I wasn't sure if it was going to be worth it or not in the end, because that's where he was got the most armor.
Reporting.
I think, and we'll see if we can get Gecko a good angle. Yeah, we can get Gecko a rear angle there. Oh no, that's bad. If I want to get that rear shot on the Phoenix Hawk, it's going to expose Gecko's rear to all of this stuff. And we've just seen that Wolverine's got rather a lot of firepower. Well, Gecko's super hot right now anyway, so I think what we'll do instead is we'll make a strategic withdrawal.
Sprinting.
Yes, Commander.
Get the Awesome on the front line now.
Heading out.
Still a bit too hot. We'll just fire the large lasers then, I guess. Yeah, this Phoenix Hawk's going to be sticking around a little while longer, isn't he? Be nice to get rid of him. Probably going to leave that Wolverine till last, because, joking aside, I think it genuinely would be worth our time trying for a headshot on it. I don't think we're going to get it, but we'll certainly give it a go, because then that'll preserve as much of the tech in it as possible, and then we'll decide what we're going to grab. Everyone's screaming melee at me. Sorry, Sergeant Gecko. Yeah, I kind of wanted to pull him back a bit because he's way out front, getting shot by all the things. I thought, you know, I'll use the opportunity to run away. Structure exposed. He's just taking a kick to the booty.
Internal structures damaged.
Ooh, no crits from the machine gun. Always worries me when I've seen something's been opened up. Yeah, he's all right at the moment. He's all right. Yeah, so I didn't want to leave him hanging out the front there because I can't cycle with any of these other mechs when he's out here on his own, and I was worried he was going to get a bit too hurt. Oh, there you go, Gecko. See, I was preserving you.
Orders.
I don't risk your life frivolously every time. Now, what am I going to do?
Yes,
I think,
Commander.
yeah, we're going to use Gecko first. Don't really want to melee this guy, because if I do, I'm going to end up blocking line of sight for the archer. I want the archer to be able to shoot. So yeah, Gecko's going back away. I'm just going to fire medium lasers, because really, I just want to remove a bit of evasion off this guy. But then again, hang on a minute. We've got coolant vent up. Let's use that. And we've got a load of resolve. We might actually just kill this guy. Come on, Gecko. I only need, what, like one of the PPCs to hit, or both of the medium lasers to hit the CT, and he's gone.
The target is confirmed.
There we go. We did it with a PPC. That first one went a little bit astray, though. We'll put that down to the burrito. Okay. So, finally the Phoenix Hawk is no longer an issue. The only other target I can see right now is the Vulcan. Let's just reserve...
Affirmative.
Yeah, I didn't think there was anything else, but I just wanted to make sure. Now, I think this is going to be a case of going for sensor lock with Emperor Krang,
Order acknowledged.
which should allow my other mechs to actually have a hope in hell of hitting this Vulcan 5T.
I've got a sensor lock.
There we go. So that's 2 evasion pips down. Also means we can lose a really big chunk of heat off that archer.
Yes, boss.
It's nice. But the odds of hitting are still not that high, are they? Still not amazing. But right, I think we'll go for a coolant vent on the Awesome and a precision strike with everything. That seriously ups the hit chances.
Firing all weapons.
That was not what I'd hoped for. Only 1 out of 4 weapon systems hit the CT. I was on 78% chance to hit the center torso as well. That is very, very disappointing. Okay, and then we've got Rylan, who is very hot right now. I think we'll just fire the medium lasers. We lose a bit of heat doing that. Maybe I'll just fire one medium laser actually. Or I could just fire nothing and brace, lose a load of heat. No, I'll fire one because I want to try to hit this guy while he's got no protection at all. Oh, he's only got 1 pip of evasion. Oh well, that was worth it. Complete whiff with the medium laser. Never mind.
Oh, hell yes. It's on now.
Gecko said the Phoenix Hawk made me drop my burrito. Now Sarge is going to get angry at me for spilling. It's alright, we'll just hose the cockpit down afterwards. He'll never know. Oh, they're Sarge's burritos, are they? Oh, God. Who knows what's in that? Best to not know. Alright. Okay. The Vulcan is still vulnerable, isn't he? Right. Who's got the least heat? Like Emperor Krang and the Archer. Okay. Whoops. Yeah. Odds are bad regardless, so we'll take the furthest back position because he's pretty badly damaged. And I'm going to precision strike this. Not sure how precise this will be, but we'll give it a go. Excellent. That's exactly what we wanted. Nice. Good shooting. That's the Vulcan down. So what have we got left? There's still, as far as I remember, I think there's a Griffin as well as that Wolverine. So now everything is out of sight. Just march forwards then.
Waiting for orders. On my way.
Yeah, Griffin 1N as well as obviously. Oh, hang on, there's something else as well. What's this 45 tonner? I thought there were only 2 mechs left.
Awaiting orders.
This is not good.
As you wish.
What do I do with this Archer? A little bit worried about that leg. Would be nice if I could just go grab the other objective with it, but without really knowing what's up there, it's a bit too much of a gamble, isn't it? So let's play safe.
Mech warriors, show them what you got.
Yeah, so there's a whole bunch of mechs. Okay.
Waiting for the right play. Yes, Commander.
Who's got sensor lock? Emperor Krang. Can I reach? They've backed off quite a bit. But I can just about get in range here for a sensor lock on this 55 tonner. And that's the Wolverine. Ah, okay. Alright, well, we'll go for a headshot then.
Yes, Commander. Heading out.
Come on, Tasco, you got this. Fire it up. 15%.
Here we go.
No. We're going to end up doing the usual, aren't we? We'll keep going for headshots, and we'll never achieve it. And in that time, we will just trash everything in the mech. Although it's worth noting, one of those medium pulses is in the head, so we'd end up destroying that anyhow, even if we got the headshot. But you know how this goes with me. Like we never get the good shots on the salvage. We're going to go for it with Gecko as well.
The target is confirmed.
Where's Sarge when we need him, eh? We need a headshot, Sarge. Come show him how it's done. Right, Rylan, I think we'll sprint over there. Rylan's just relying on evasion alone for his survival at the moment. But somebody needs to grab that objective. Well, I say needs. I just want to get it out of the way, I suppose. Okay. So, again, do I want to reserve? Yeah, reserve.
I'll wait here for now.
Got a little bit of evasion up thanks to that jump.
Yep.
But we can soon sort that out. We go for the sensor lock again. So, no evasion for you. And Tasku. Gonna go for the headshot again. He's a little bit too hot now, isn't he? One more turn till I can use coolant vent. Right, we'll try. What are we going to turn off? Jesus, it's hot. Right, 3 weapon systems. Come on, Tasku. Come on. That looked like one of the lasers hit the head. It did. Excellent. That's a good start. Okay, CT's getting worn out though.
Reporting. Yes, Commander.
So we're out of resolve now, so I'm going to stop shooting at that Wolverine. So Gecko's going to fire at, what have we got? Vindicator 1R or the Griffin. Griffin's got 60% damage reduction. So it's going to have to be the Griffin, isn't it? Sorry, the Vindicator, I mean. 40% chances to hit. Pretty appalling, but we'll have a crack. Oh, he landed both shots. Good work, Gecko. Good work.
Good to go.
Move Rylan here, and I think we'll just brace with Rylan. We'll just pick up that objective.
The secondary asset has been secured. The secondary asset is taking damage.
Not good. Not good.
Okay. Was hoping that brace would keep Rylan well protected, but apparently not. We're losing heat sinks. Left, right, and centre here. Oh, it's his leg as well. Man, AI's getting pretty lucky with these leg shots today. All right.
Awaiting orders.
No. Oh no! I wanted to go for another headshot attempt.
Yes, Commander.
Not gonna happen now, is it?
Waiting for orders.
Yeah, I need to get Rylan out of trouble, I think. Go for a sprint with Rylan. That's a lot of evasion he's got. Hopefully they'll have a harder time hitting him. Cyber Gizmo says heat sinks are overrated. In a Martian environment. No. I needs them. I needs them. What are we going to do here? Those odds are appalling. But Emperor Krang doesn't have any heat. I could sensor lock him again. Or I could just take a gamble that some of this stuff might hit. Oh no, then again, what am I thinking? I want to headshot that Wolverine, don't I? Let's see what the odds would be. Yeah, they're not great. They're not great, but I do have a lot of weapons. And he doesn't have any cover right now. This, I think, is a really bad idea, but I'm going to try it. We're going for the headshot. Oh, we got a medium laser in the head. Oh, I didn't think we were going to pull that off. That was quite lucky. So, one more hit in that head, although CT is down to 6 armor now. Oh, he's got double heat sinks in the engine, look. Does he have an XL engine? Oh, look. Other stuff I'm not noticing. I should have looked at all the components. It's got mask as well. And an XL engine. So, oh god, we need to not shoot a side torso off either. Oh, this is so cool. I'm loving seeing these new things. Just need that final headshot. But we've got no resolve right now, so I guess we'll shoot at something else in the meantime. Looks like it's going to be the Vindicator again.
Target acquired, locked in.
Commander. On the move.
Could use the heat reduction really. I do have coolant vent up, but since I'm out in the open, I think I'll just go for a good old-fashioned brace here. Oh, look at all that heat we lose just from one round of not firing. Oh, I love having so many heat sinks in. Good.
Armor breach. Internal damage.
Sergeant saying, tag me in, Gecko. Oh no! More heat sinks getting destroyed. Oh Jesus, both the legs on the Archer are in a bad way right now. Emperor Krang might die. It's a serious possibility right now. Do we gamble? Do we gamble? I'm gonna gamble. Sorry, Emperor Krang, I'm doing it. I'm so sorry. Right, I'm gonna turn him front on though. Face up. We're gonna go for the precision strike. See if we can get that headshot. Come on, come on.
10-4.
No, 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 no. No. Bad. Okay, I need to make space because he's been blocked in right now by Gecko. Gecko's trying to undermine him, I think. 30% chances to hit. Oh, God, that's bad. Yeah, really, really, really bad. Alright, let's send Gecko out as a decoy.
Throttle down.
Shoot me, shoot me, shoot me. Hopefully, don't shoot the legs off the Archer.
Commander?
Rylan. Oh, God. The odds. So bad.
Moving to position.
Screw it, we'll try it. Come on, Rylan. Come on. Double whiff. Not that surprising on 30% chances to hit.
For another shot.
Wolverine's backing away. Oh, he's not liking it, is he?
How's it going?
Alright, what are these odds going to be like? I think that's kind of worth taking.
On my way.
Put some damage into that Griffin. Turn off the large lasers though. We'll just fire the PPCs here, I think. Get some sensor impairment on that Griffin. Give ourselves a little bit of resilience. Don't hit the legs. Don't you do it. No, no, no. Oh, the first outing with the Artemis SRM, it's going to get blown up, isn't it? It's been crit. It's not destroyed yet. Oh my god. Right, it's... Oh, look at the state of this. Yeah, it's time to go, Emperor Krang. Definitely time to go. Got more armor in his rear than anywhere else right now, hasn't he? So, yeah, back to the enemy. Screw it. Right, somebody else is going to have to do the headshotting duty.
Yes, Commander.
Keep moving Gecko up.
Certainly. Target acquired and locked in. Solid connection on that one. Good to go.
I'm saving the resolve for the Awesome. The Awesome's going to go for the headshot
Firing on target.
attempt because I've got 4 weapon systems on it. Can't remember how much heat I've got at the moment though. Will I be able to use all 4? Let's find out.
Briefing for order.
Oh yes, I can. Excellent. I'll do fine. Oh no, I don't have enough resolve. Boo. Okay, fine. We've got coolant vent up for when I need it, so we'll keep ploughing damage into this Vindicator instead for now. It was reducing the incoming damage. Especially while I've got 2 mechs out of cover. Reasonable. I'm glad the PPC missed anyhow. That Wolverine's just showing off now, isn't he? Wow, they're really playing the range game on me, aren't they?
Reporting. I understand.
Ah. That is not really what I wanted to do. Ah, screw it. We'll go for a side angle headshot then. It's only 1% less chance. It's not a huge deal, is it?
Firing.
No, we've destroyed the double heatsink. No, Gecko, no. We need those. We want those. We should be able to salvage them. Oh, God. Come on. Somebody get this damn headshot.
Commander?
Right, Rylan. I'm not going to shoot at that guy. That's all I can see with Rylan. So instead, we will go for a sprint then.
Sprinting. Yep.
Emperor Crank, your job is to run the hell away. Keep running away.
All right, let's move.
And stay out of trouble. Passkey.
Receiving you.
I guess we'll try finishing off that Vindicator because we don't have enough resolve for more shooting at the Wolverine. So we'll just have a crack at the Vindicator. Just the PPCs.
Taking the shot.
Oh, we got a hit. That's more than I was expecting.
Hell yes. It's on now.
I think that Griffin's just about fresh, isn't it? I don't remember shooting much at it. Sarge says, don't worry, boss. I'll fire up the simulators for them after they get back. I feel like they might need it, Sarge. Yeah. Except for Gecko. Just make a burrito eating simulator for Gecko. One that trains him not to drop it in your cockpit.
Awaiting orders.
Yeah, that Griffin's barely scratched. Just a little bit of damage to the empty left arm.
Reporting.
Oh, God.
Good to go.
Okay, we're going to send Rylan in for a headshot attempt this time. Come on, Rylan. Please. Please get this.
All weapons are go.
Head destroyed! He's ejected! I mean, we didn't shoot the head out, but we caused enough panic that he punched out. That will do. That will do. We'll take it.
Yes, Commander.
Right, so hopefully we didn't destroy too many components from it before he went. Just saw one double heatsink get blown away, and I think that was it. Right. Going for this position, I think, with Gecko. Going to use coolant vent. And we're going to plow everything we've got into this Vindicator.
Yes, Commander.
I think once we get rid of him, there'll just be the Griffin remaining.
Scored a critical
That's his leg gone. That's a really good shot. Very useful. That means we can go for a cool shot with the awesome while he's down.
Orders?
First, I'm going to move the archer.
I got you.
I'm wondering if I can... Oh no, there's no way up there, is there? I was going to say I'm wondering if I can loop him all the way around and go for that target zone while we're fighting, but no. I'd have to come up this same ramp. I think that's a little bit risky.
Good to go.
Never mind. Alright. Time for a coolant vent and a cool shot with Tasco. And we'll see if we can take out center torso. This Vindicator probably won't. No, not with shooting like that. I mean, I was at least hoping to open it up, but no, that's not even done that, has it? Hang on a minute. Oh God, are we really that close to the Griffin? That could have been bad. That could have been Gecko punched straight out of his cockpit there. The Griffin is capable of doing it.
Reporting.
A bit of a loss here, because it's really tempting to try and smash this Griffin in the back and take him down quickly, but then the Vindicator is going to get up. So I kind of have to take this opportunity right now to shoot him before he gets up. Who's got low enough heat? I guess Rylan, maybe. Yeah, we've got to at least try. We can't really pass up on this cool shot, can we? Crap. Too hot. Gonna need to turn off PPC, aren't I?
Roger that.
Alright, well, we got the left torso, so we've taken off some of its firepower.
Critical hit,
I think we already shot off the PPC earlier, didn't we? So, what's he got now? Just a head laser? Pew! Yeah, just a head laser. Okay, so we can probably ignore that Vindicator for now. We took the opportunity. Yeah, he's just got a medium laser in the head. Right, so Gecko, I want to go for a back shot on this guy. I can't melee him in the back. If I go for melee, I'm forced to hit him in the front because he's already in contact with me. I know my heat's up and a melee attack would be worthwhile here, but I don't want to get punched back. And I'd rather just try and open up the rear of him. Give him something to worry about. Now, heat-wise, we're in a bad way. But if I turn off one PPC, there we go. And we're going to precision strike this. 2 medium lasers and a single PPC. Damn it. Okay, so the PPC hit a leg. Really could have done with that hitting rear CT. Never mind. I think I'm going to keep the archer out of the way still. Yeah, let's not take any chances. As tempting as it is to just move that archer into range and fire all that lovely firepower, I think it would be a recipe for disaster. If I did, I'd only end up not killing what I'd hoped to kill and then getting shot back. Right. It'd be good if I could put some sensor impairment on this guy, but no, that's not going to work out, is it? Oh, Jesus, we're hot. We are super hot. In that case, I might just shoot at the Vindicator instead with the large lasers.
Target locked in.
He's going to have to die anyhow. There we go, he's gone. Otherwise, he's only going to come in and start melee attacking us eventually. Vindy's a Black Knight wannabe now, says Azakis. He still had legs. Oh, now he's gone though. Trying to bite our ankles with his medium laser. And what am I going to do about this Griffin?
Yes, Commander.
Everybody's a little bit too hot now, aren't they? I guess it's going to have to come down to a slugging match, isn't it?
Awaiting orders.
Can't get behind him though.
Commander?
I want to melee him in the butt, but I can't do that. Alright, come on then. No! Rylan whiffed. Oh, Rylan. I need some boxing practice with Sarge after this mission. Yeah, okay. Gecko's going to go for the melee attack as well. This scares me, though. I don't like this. I don't think it's smart. It's only because I'm super hot that I'm doing this.
It will be done.
But I do not like melee attacking mechs that have the ability to one-shot kill your pilots with a lucky punch to the cockpit. And the Griffin can certainly punch us hard enough to achieve that.
How's it going? Got it.
Oh, he had one leg. Oh, that's right, Azakis. You're right. He did only have one leg, yeah. Hopping around. What's getting shot? Oh, the Awesome. That's great. Yeah, shoot the Awesome. Pascu's got loads of armor. And also leave your rear exposed. Yeah. We like this. This is going good. Alright, come on, Gecko. You got this, buddy. We got the resolve. You got the firepower. Just hit the target. Nice. Got the job done. I knew I could trust you for that. Base plant into the sand. So now we've just got to get the final objective. That should do it, I think.
Affirmative. Venting heat.
The asset is in hand, Commander.
Excellent. There we go. Good stuff. I'll tell you what, I was so worried. I was so worried about that Archer. I thought we were going to lose the Artemis SRM-6. Very, very concerned. Was not worried about losing pilots. I thought, yeah, we'll do all right there. But then both the legs got caught out, and I thought, oh, now it's getting really, really dangerous. But we lost. What did we lose? 3 heat sinks out of the Archer. I swear we lost a heat sink off something else as well, didn't we? Yeah, we lost a couple of heat sinks out of the Jaeger as well. Yeah, not too bad though. We made it. We got out of there. And now to the exciting part, the salvage. This is what I've been looking forward to. So, there's so much stuff. Let me just have a look at the Raven 4X first. 2 energy hardpoints, 1 missile, 3 support. Can have up to 5 jump jets. It says, a propellant variant of the original prototype, the 4X was an attempt to turn the chassis into a pure combat unit. It removes the electronic warfare equipment and is outfitted with 5 jump jets and 2 machine guns with a ton of ammunition. The armor was increased to the chassis limit of 7 tons. Yeah, it's got negative quirk, so no/minimal arms, so same as the Jenners. +2 extra to hit penalty when standing up and cannot sprint that round. But yeah, I mean, that could be a pretty cool light mech in terms of firepower eventually, if we ever get hold of one. And we got the Wolverine 7M. Look at that. 4 parts available for that, but not enough salvage, priority salvage to take them all. And 5 energy hardpoints, 2 missile hardpoints, 1 support, and can have up to 5 jump jets. It says the 7M variant of the Wolverine has aspects of both the 7D and the 7K versions, but is much closer to the original model. Introduced by the FWDI in 3050, the mech uses an XL engine which is augmented with mask, so as to push the machine up to 108 kilometers per hour in bursts. Yeah, if you look at the movement bar on it, look at that. It's absolutely huge. This is very fast. Crikey, imagine a coil in this. Jesus. That would be brutal, wouldn't it? The 7M has 12 double heat sinks. Okay, well, I only saw us destroy 1, so hopefully there's still a bunch of them. And for a weapons package, it carries 2 ER large lasers in the right arm and 2 medium pulse lasers in the head mount while retaining the SRM-6 for close range work. 2 medium pulse in the head. Okay, so that's the lore, but in this game, normally you only have 1 head slot, don't you? So I wonder if the other one got put in the center torso or something like that to work around it. We'll have to see one day when we finally get one of those. We'll figure it out. Oh, that's a very good ER large laser. It's a plus. Plus 10 damage and plus 3 accuracy. That's going to be hard to pass up on. Have a look what else. Because I was tempted to just take double heat sinks because they're going to be really handy. There we go. We've got medium pulse laser there. So one got destroyed, the other didn't. So yeah, the other one must have been put into center torso instead, I would guess. That's what I'd do anyway. Gecko says, Doyle's lucky that I was done with my burrito and could make that shot. Yeah. You did good. Right, I'm looking for double heat sinks. Oh, there's only one double heat sink. Are you taking the mick? All of that? And there's only one up for grabs. I suppose 10 of the double heat sinks were probably in the engine, were they? Something like that, so we don't get to get them. Because I think it said it had 12 double heat sinks. We destroyed one, and there's one available. The rest will have been in the engine. That adds up to me, I think. So anyway, we're going to take the one and only double heat sink that's available. Because, you know, you don't see too many of those. And then the other thing, it's got to be the ER large laser, hasn't it? It would really be nice to get this Wolverine. Because it's going to be stupidly fast. But then again, it's running an XL engine, which means whoever I put in it is at serious risk of death. Because side torsos do come off quite readily. But yeah, so we'll take that massively awesome ER large laser and a double heatsink and see what we roll. Oh, excellent! We got the piece of the Raven 4X. I'm happy about that. And we did get a piece of the Wolverine as well. What else? Nothing else of note, but that's cool. I'm happy with that. Oh, Wolfsart's saying the medium pulse has evasion stripping in the description, but I haven't seen that translate on the battlefield. Yeah, I forgot about that, actually. Yeah, I should mention that. I think, yeah, it removes... Is it 1 or 2 points of evasion when you shoot at things with it? So, it depends. What have you been firing at, Wolfsart? Have you shot at any super fast lights? Because I think it probably... only removes stuff that's over a certain number, I would guess. So if you're just shooting at one with something with 1 or 2 points of evasion, maybe it doesn't impact it. But if you shoot at something with 4 or 5, maybe you'll see it there. I don't know. I'm just guessing. I'm yet to experience it myself. You shot at stuff with 3, have you? Okay. Yeah. We'll have to have a look at that, won't we, when we get to use them eventually. Right. That was not too bad. Right, hold on. I need to go to Mech Bay. We got things to fix. Heat sinks to replace. Right, the Warhammer should be the easiest fix. Now we need to refit the Archer. And oh, we got a double heatsink. I'm not going to put it in the Archer though. Oh, oh no! This is bad. This is so bad. Really, really, really bad. Because I can't use the store in this location, can I? I'm in enemy territory. So... all those heat sinks I lost on mechs, I can't replace because I don't have spare heat sinks.
Right.
Oh god. So, we're going to be missing some heat sinks in the short term. Yeah. Bad news. Bad news indeed. Right. So there's another mission there against the Capellans. And what's that? Another mission there against the Capellans. So we're going to do those next time though. Because, yeah, I'm finishing an hour early today, Sarge. I'm all bunged up and struggling really badly at the moment. So I'm just going to finish an hour early and hopefully I'll be able to get through the rest of the week. But yeah, so BattleTech today. Tomorrow the plan is to play some MechWarrior 5. Thursday there's no stream because I've got to do real life stuff, and then Friday will be co-op MechWarrior 5. Garrison's ill at the moment as well, so hopefully he'll have recovered. Nurgle seems to be visiting everybody at the moment, but yeah, so hopefully Garrison will be good and ready for playing some MechWarrior 5 on Friday. If not tomorrow, I expect he'll still be ill tomorrow. judging from what he said. And then I'm hoping Harry will be able to join us on Friday as well. We'll have to see. He's doing a lot of work on the mod stuff at the moment, so we'll see if he's available. But Alto, my buddy Alto, said he'll be up for some on Friday as well, because he's a teacher and the schools are broken up by then, so he'll be free. So I'm looking forward to that. And there will be more BattleTech next week as well. I'm looking forward to getting my teeth stuck into this. Finding some more of this new gear. It's all exciting. Yeah, so I've just remembered I need to explain some other stuff to you as well. So next week, let me bring up the calendar. Yeah, next week is Christmas. I thought we were getting close. So yeah, this week we'll have stream Wednesday, stream Friday, and then what's going on there? CPP Maniac, thank you very much for the follow. Really appreciate that. So yeah, I'm not going to be streaming for next week or the week after, because we've got Christmas and family stuff and all sorts of stuff going on. I'm sure you understand. And also it's William's first Christmas and I don't get a lot of time off. So so the next 2 weeks, so I'll be streaming Wednesday and Friday this week, and then 2 weeks after that will be no streams. And then we'll be back to normal as of, hang on a minute, where, how do I get to January? There we go. As of what date will that be? The 7th. So by the 7th of January, things will resume as normal. So we got 2 more streams this week. Then it's break for Christmas and New Year's. And then I'll be back on the 7th of January. So just so you guys know, give you a heads up. On that, I will write that in the channel thing on the Twitch title at some point, like I normally do when I'm leaving you guys info. I'll stick it in the channel title, so if anyone does connect in the meantime, wondering, where's Doyle, what's going on, you'll see in the title, when I'm back. So don't worry. But yeah, I'm gonna have to end there because I'm swallowing huge amounts of snot and it's very uncomfortable. So we're going to look for someone to raid. What was that? Strip a spare mech for heat sinks. Yeah, do you know what, Santa? It might well come to that. It might well come to that because I can't use this grasshopper anywhere at the moment. Does this even have any? I've got 3 yeah, I could get 3 heat sinks out of that grasshopper. The archer's still being worked on. Oh, hold on. No. The archer I've just fixed up, haven't I? Yeah, so maybe I could take 3 out of that grasshopper and fix up whatever's missing. But yeah, I'll do it next time because I've got to go now. Yes, and I will see you guys before. So there's 2 more streams this week. So we'll do all the Merry Christmas stuff then. I'm looking forward to that. I hope you guys all have a good Christmas as well. But yeah, it's going to be a busy one. And I'm going to look for someone to raid. So who is on BattleTech right now? Let's have a look. Anyone playing the mod? Doesn't look like it. It looks like everyone's on vanilla. So let's go for this guy. I don't know who this guy is. Give him a raid. Okay. So subscribers, get your speedos ready. Let's make a wall of speedos as we raid Junkyard Jack. Okay, so if you're watching this on YouTube, thank you very much, and give it a thumbs up if you enjoyed the content, and subscribe to the channel for more stuff like this. I'll be back tomorrow at the usual time of 3 p.m. UK time, 10 a.m. Eastern, and we'll be playing some MechWarrior 5 Mercenaries, which is absolutely awesome. I'm really enjoying that game. Boy, have I got some stuff to show you guys tomorrow. I got some cool stuff, so hopefully you'll join me then. Thank you all, everyone that's been here. Thank you for the bits. Thank you for the raid. Codeine42, check out his channel. Great guy. And thank you for the new follows as well. As usual, subscribers, you're all awesome. Really appreciate you all. And I look forward to seeing you all tomorrow. Let's get this raid on. Away we go. Catch you next time.